Chapter 10 Our Milky Way Galaxy Mahabrahmand / Akash Ganga. Akash Ganga, or Milky Way, is the name of our galaxy in which our solar system is situated. The structure of our Akash Ganga, or Milky Way galaxy, is spiral in nature. It has a huge center, which is a disc shape, from where there are many spiral arm-like features extending outwards. It has an estimated visible diameter of 100,000 light-years. Our solar system is located in the belt Orion Cygnus arm. Orion gets its name from the constellation Orion the Hunter. According to science, there are about 200 trillion stars in the Milky Way galaxy, and there is a possibility of 50 trillion planets, in which about 500 million planets are likely to be located at a distance from the stars, providing temperatures suitable for life. Our solar system is located within one of the outer spiral arms of the Milky Way galaxy. Our solar system revolves around the Milky Way, which takes about 225 to 250 million years to complete one cycle of revolution. The galaxy is known as Mahabrahmand as per Behad Gyan. In this Mahabrahmand, or galaxy, about 800 trillion stars are in existence. The creator of a galaxy is Mahashiva, who is also its controller. He resides at its center. There are infinite numbers of galaxies inside our universe. Each galaxy is controlled by its own Mahashiva. Structure of our galaxy. The picture shown above is of the galaxy. The creator of a galaxy is Mahashiva. Mahashiva resides at the center of the galaxy. The center point of the galaxy is filled with Paramprakash, or supreme light, which one may say is the power source of the galaxy. This center of galaxy is the supreme abode, or Param Dham, of the galaxy. Science considers this unknown vast region, the center of the galaxy, as a supermassive black hole, but in reality, the supreme light from the galaxy cannot be detected through the physical instruments of science. Even today, there is still celestial powers of 5 degrees that exists in the Mahaparamdham of our galaxy, which is the supreme abode of our galaxy. Kala, or degree of celestial power, is the measure of divinity or creative power of supreme light of the creator in any dimension of creation in space. The more the degree of supreme light, the more powerful the creator is. In their subtle form, Mahashiva and Mahashakti reside in the first layer of the galaxy adjacent to the supreme abode of the galaxy, which is the first layer from the center. Mahashakti in her subtle form created 108 Mahashaktis, or goddesses, who reside in the second layer of the galaxy. Similarly, in the third layer, 16,000 Mahashaktis were created. Beyond the layers of the Mahashaktis on outer sides, there are various layers of Mahavishnu, Mahabrahma, and Mahaindra. The Akari Mahashiv and Mahashakti, which are the subtle forms of Mahashiv and Mahashakti, combine to create numerous Mahavishnus, and these Mahavishnu reside in the outer layer of the Mahashaktis. The Mahavishnus create numerous Mahabrahmas, and these Mahabrahmas are at the layer outside of the Mahavishnu's layer. Next, the layer of Mahaindra is present outside the layer of the Mahabrahmas. For every solar system that has been created in the galaxy, there is an equal number of Mahavishnus, Mahabrahmas, and Mahaindras created for governance, maintenance, and functioning of those solar systems inside a galaxy. Beyond these prime layers adjacent to the center of the galaxy, which is Mahaparamdham of galaxy, there are 6 layers designed for sheltering of traveling souls. In the first 3 layers beyond the prime layers, which are the outer layers number 1, 2, 3, traveling souls created by Mahashiva can take rest here. Beyond this, in the 4th, 5th, and 6th layers, the tourist souls who have come from different galaxies or universes can stay here. At the center of the Mahabrahmand, which is the galaxy, there is the Mahaparamdham, which is the supreme abode, which is full of Paramprakash. the supreme divine light. Outside the layer of the Mahaparamdham, which is the supreme abode of the galaxy, there are surrounding layers of supreme elements. These supreme elemental layers are the abodes of Mahavishnu, Mahabrahma, and Mahaindra. Even the 6 external tourists layers also have supreme elements. Inside the galaxy, there are 3 types of creation. They are physical, which is Sakari, subtle, which is Akari, and incorporeal, which is Nirakari. The physical creation is generally found in the planets of all the solar systems of the galaxy. There are infinite numbers of solar systems in our galaxy. The atmosphere of our solar system consists of primarily 3 subtle elements, which are the ether element, air element, and the fire element. The average compositions of various subtle elements are as follows. 80% is the ether element, 10% is the air element, and 10% is the fire element. In this way, one can understand the administration as well as the structure of our galaxy. The detailed videos on this topic are available in our official YouTube channel of Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel. The entire galaxy is governed and operated by the core feminine force of Mahashakti, comprising of inner core of 108 Mahashaktis and an outer core of 16,000 Mahashaktis, forming 2 layers of defense surrounding the Mahaparamdham, which is the supreme abode of the galaxy. No soul can go to the incorporeal abode or the Mahaparamdham of the galaxy. And in the case of any doubts, disputes, conflicts, or ambiguities that may arise in the galaxy, it is first handled by Mahabrahma. In the case that Mahabrahma cannot resolve the issue, the matter goes to Mahavishnu. In the galaxy, there are innumerable Mahavishnus. And when the Mahavishnus are unable to resolve the issues, then the Mahavishnus take the matter to the 16,000 Mahashaktis to resolve the problems. This explains the hierarchy of governance inside a galaxy. And in the rarest of rare, the case is referred to the inner core 108 Mahashaktis, who are supremely competent and powerful to resolve any issues pertaining to the galaxy when the other Mahashaktis are unable to do so. In this connection, we would like to quote an incident from the Mahadevi Bhagavad Puran, where it is said that Lord Brahma had become egoistic, and in order to teach him a lesson, Mahadevi took Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankar of our solar system on a tour in her divine chariot to the various other solar systems. She showed them the existence of multiple dimensions of Brahmapuri, Vishnupuri, Shivpuri, belonging to the other parallel solar systems in our galaxy. By doing so, the Mahadevi wanted to impart the teaching that there are innumerable Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankars in existence apart from them in the cosmos. In this way, the ego of the trinity of this solar system got vanished after witnessing the existence of infinite solar systems in this vast galaxy. The Mahashiva, who is the owner of the galaxy, does not interfere in the administration or in the regular affairs of the galaxy until the power of the inner core 100 Mahashakti get exhausted and they fail to resolve the issue. In other words, the Mahabrahmand or the galaxy is entirely run by the Mahashaktis or the goddesses. Our galaxy, structure and creation explained. In general, the celestial power of Mahashiva of the galaxy ranges from 8 to 12 degrees of celestial power. The power of each Mahashiva of each galaxy in the universe varies. 1 second of Mahashiva is equivalent to 100 years of Brahma, and 1 second of Brahma is equivalent to 100,000 years on Earth. Just like the age of a solar system is 100 years of Brahma, similarly, the age of the galaxy is 10,000 years of Mahashiva. Power in any creation or creator is measured in terms of kala or degrees of celestial power. Greater the power in a creation, the larger will be the cycle of time period of creation. If the power is infinite in a dimension of creation, then the creation will be eternal and the time period will be infinite. The greater the degree of celestial power, the more powerful the creation is. Our galaxy is created from 9 degrees of celestial power, and approximately 5,000 years of its time period has already been elapsed. That means, just as the Brahma of our solar system has a specific lifespan, in the same way, 5,000 years has already been passed in the lifespan of Mahashiva of the galaxy. Inside every galaxy, there are infinite numbers of solar systems that keep on revolving around the galaxy. So, it is said that the infinite numbers of solar systems get created and destroyed in a blink of an eye of Mahashiva. Different galaxies have formed in different ways. In all the galaxies, the Mahashivas in incorporeal forms have three main characteristics. He is Mahanirgun, which means he is beyond the three qualities of nature of Sato, Rajo, and Tamo Guna. He is Mahanirakar, which means very powerful incorporeal form. He is of Paramprakash, which is a soul of supreme light that has very high degrees of celestial power as compared to Shiva. Shiva is the creator of a solar system. Mahashiva is the creator of a galaxy. The owner and creator of a galaxy, Mahashiva, is made of supreme divine light and has celestial power of 8 to 12 degrees. All the Mahashivas have supreme light inside them. Over the light, there is a surrounding layer of might, which is his Mahashakti. When Mahashiva makes an affirmation for creation to expand himself from one to many, then the power of his affirmation generates numerous fragments of supreme light. Depending upon the power of the Mahashivas, which is usually 8 to 12 degrees, innumerable Shivas are created in incorporeal divine forms having powers ranging from 1 to 4 degrees. For example, if a Mahashiva of 12 degrees makes an affirmation for multiplying itself from one to becoming many, then according to his power, many incorporeal Shivas in divine light forms up to 4 degrees of power are created within a moment. The more power the creator has, the more powerful is his creation. When incorporeal Mahashiva takes a subtle form, he is known as Akari Mahashiv. In the subtle form, Mahashiva creates his feminine force called the Mahashakti. The Akari Mahashiva and Mahashakti in their combined form create Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu creates Mahabrahma. All of these divine entities live in their own respective layers of the galaxy as explained before. The subtle form of Mahashakti creates from her power 108 goddesses and 16,000 goddesses. This helps to control and manage the entire galaxy in a smooth and harmonious manner. Second type of galaxy. The creation of this galaxy is of different nature. The incorporeal Mahashiv takes upon the subtle form in order to initiate expansion of the creation in a galaxy. The Akari Mahashiva creates his own Mahashakti from his own self. Further, both Akari Mahashiva and Mahashakti combine to create Akari Mahavishnu, which is the subtle form of Mahavishnu. Akari Mahavishnu creates many Akari Mahabrahmas. The numerous Mahabrahma create many Brahmas from their own self. Many Brahmas in turn create many solar systems. In each of these solar systems, there is only one Brahma, and there is no Vishnu or Shiva, and there is not even the incorporeal world or the Paramdham. In these solar systems, there are 7 dimensions or 7 lokas, and also Earth-like planets, the Sun, and the planetary system. This is a very different type of galaxy in creation. Third type of galaxy. The features of the third type of galaxy in creation are as follows. First, incorporeal Mahashiva create the subtle form of his own self, that is Akari Mahashiva. Then, the Akari Mahashiva creates his divine counterpart in the subtle form called Akari Mahashakti. The Akari Mahashiva and Mahashakti combine to create Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu creates innumerable Vishnus. Innumerable Vishnus then create innumerable Brahmas. Now in such a solar system, Brahma and Vishnu are the only divine entities who control and govern the creation in those solar systems. Here, there is no Shiva and Shakti, and not even the incorporeal world, the supreme abode of Paramdham. Such types of solar systems usually are of weaker quality because there is no incorporeal world and there is no Shiv Shakti who can control the solar system. In this type of solar system, the owner, the controller, is only Vishnu. Fourth type of galaxy. Creation in the fourth type of galaxy is similar to that of the creation of our solar system. Nirakari Mahashiva creates from his own self 12 incorporeal highly powerful souls. The incorporeal, Mahashiva, directly creates the 12 powerful incorporeal souls, and they in turn create a very large space. From there, slowly, Akari Shiva gets created. Then Akari Shiva, Shakti, create Vishnu. Vishnu then creates Brahma, and Brahma creates the solar system. In this type of galaxy, every solar system is created by Brahma. Unlike the other galaxies, the main power in this type of galaxy is not the center point of the galaxy. Instead, the power structure begins from the very top. In order to protect the galaxy, a space is created in all directions with a confined boundary. For example, let us assume our galaxy is spherical in shape and extends up to 1,00,000 light years. Then, if the Mahashiva is of 8 degrees of power, then a sheath of 8 degrees of supreme light boundary is created that surrounds the galaxy extended to 1,00,000 light years. The anti-gravity layer is created around the galaxy orb, so the galaxy remains safe from the collision of other galaxies, and a considerable distance from other galaxies can be maintained. To sum up, there are many different types of galaxies in the creations. Here, we have attempted to give a brief summary of the different types of galaxies and the process of their creations. For more detailed information on this topic, kindly watch Bapuji's videos on our official YouTube channel, Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel. Chapter 11. How was our universe created? Param Mahabrahmand. According to science, our universe came into existence around 1,370 crore years ago, which is 13.7 billion years ago, due to an event in space called the Big Bang. There was a great explosion in the state of singularity smaller than an atom, which gave birth to space-time as well as the very fine element that creates energy and matter. In other words, around 13.7 billion years ago, everything in the entire universe was condensed into an infinitely small singularity, which is a point of infinite energy represented by extreme denseness and heat. Suddenly, an explosive expansion began, making our universe stretch or expand outwards faster than the speed of light. This was a period of cosmic inflation that lasted mere fractions of a second. From that day onwards till now, the universe as per science has always been expanding itself. According to scientists, the universe that we see, which is the visible universe, measures about 156 billion light years. The area beyond this part of the universe is invisible and cannot be seen through scientific instruments and devices. The scientific research and discoveries about the universe are based upon the pictures sent by the Hubble telescope. The Hubble telescope can capture only a very, very small bandwidth of infrared spectrum, so we can only view only those images of the universe which correspond to those very small IR frequency spectra. This is the reason why science, with its sophisticated and high technology, has not been able to measure the exact size of the universe as well as the age of the universe. The range of devices deployed by technology is completely meager in comparison to the vastness of creation. This is also the reason why only 13.7 billion years of the universe has been photographed by scientists to date, and not beyond that. Even today, modern scientists are conducting many research work to measure the size and age of the universe. In space, there are the ultra-high frequency light waves and very wide range of low-spectrum infrared light waves, which science has not been able to capture accurately. So science is not in a position to get real images through its sophisticated instruments. Therefore, scientists are still carrying out research to find out the complete reality. Now, NASA has developed a very high-resolution telescope. After decades in the making, a new kind of telescope called the James Webb Space Telescope was finally launched on 25th December of 2021. The capacity of this telescope is far superior that of the Hubble telescope. A special feature of the James Webb Space Telescope is that it is able to take images in wide ranges of the infrared spectrum, so that one may be able to find out how and when the very first galaxy was created. Hubble telescope has a very narrow range of IR wavelengths, so the Hubble telescope could not capture the very distant and earliest galaxy. The James Webb Space Telescope will capture EM waves only in the infrared range of wavelengths, having a very wide range varying from 0.6 micron to 28.5 micron. Thus, the telescope will study very early phases in the history of the universes, including the detection of the solar systems with planets supporting life, as on Earth, and also the evolution of our own solar system. It is also considered that the James Webb Space Telescope, because of the capability to detect wide range of longer wavelengths, it will be able to look back in time to find the first galaxies that formed in the early universe and to peer inside dust clouds where stars and planetary systems are forming today. The James Webb Space Telescope is a gigantic step by the scientific community, as it will revise the size of the observable universe as well as the age of our universe and galaxy. The supreme knowledge given by Bapuji will be proved in the time to come, and all data from the James Webb Space Telescope will support the concept of the existence of the multiverse. With the help of the James Webb Space Telescope, larger shares of the invisible part of the universe or creation will be visible. However, physical equipment can work only up to a certain extent, and the creations beyond the range of instruments cannot be known. Which means the invisible creations which are emitting IR waves beyond bandwidth of the James Webb Space Telescope, which is 0.6 micron to 25.8 micron, those creations still cannot be detected by the scientific community. To throw light on those events and that part of the invisible world which is not detectable even by high-tech scientific instruments, supreme spiritual knowledge based on divine vision and divine intelligence is mandatory. Divinity starts from that point where the human mind stops to work, when the mind surrenders to supreme power. Therefore, there is a critical need for spiritual knowledge and development of divine intelligence and divine vision to know the whole truth or other realities present in creation. Therefore, in our Hindu Vedas and Puranas, a vast amount of literature had been written long ago on such subjects, the evidence of which is being given by science at some level today. The knowledge that is obtained by divine vision is very different from the knowledge based on the 5 elements that is available in this world. It is transcendental in nature and not limited by the physical limitations of the material world. In short, Behad knowledge or knowledge of the infinite is beyond the known knowledge of this physical world, perceived by the human mind. With the help of the Behad Gyan, let us understand what a universe is. It is explained here that there are infinite numbers of universes, which are also orbiting inside a great universe. The details about the great universe will be discussed in later chapters. Inside our universe, there are infinite numbers of galaxies, and in each galaxy there are infinite numbers of solar systems, with Earth-like planets, other planets, and constellations. Similarly, infinite of infinite universes collectively become one multiverse. How and why was the universe created? How does the universe function? How were the galaxies formed in the universe? How were the solar systems formed in the galaxies? How were the souls living there created? Who was the first soul created in the universe, and who is its creator? Who is the owner or controller of the universe? So, let us throw some light onto these eternal questions of mankind. The owner of one universe is Paramahashiva. When Paramahashiva was in his incorporeal form, he made his first affirmation to multiply his creation from one to many. In incorporeal supreme divine state, Paramahashiva has tremendous power, and the supreme light of Paramahashiva is a very high quality whose celestial power estimated is 16 to 20 degrees as per the standards of degrees of celestial power of the various cosmic entities. Just like bright light radiates from the sun, similarly high-quality supreme light emanates from the incorporeal or Nirakari Paramahashiva, which is known as the might. So the light at the core is surrounded by the shining might, that is the effulgence of Mahatattva, which is highly refined supreme element, in all four directions. Just like the sun is at the center and its light radiates all around it, the same way the supreme light of the incorporeal Mahashiva is at the center and it is surrounded by radiating might in all the directions as a protective layer. Kala is the unit in which the power of supreme light, which is Param Prakash, in a creator is measured. For example, the supreme light of Shiva is between 1 to 4 degrees, and the supreme light of the owner of a galaxy, Mahashiva, is between 8 to 12 kalas or degrees. Likewise, the power in the supreme light of Param Mahashiva, which is the owner of a universe, is of 16 to 20 degrees of celestial power. The architecture and the controlling of the universe that we are discussing here is of celestial powers of 16 degrees and beyond. Our visible universe, which is in 0 degrees currently, occupies a space of 156 billion light years. Compared to the invisible universe, in terms of its vastness, the visible universe is in the size of a tiny dot. The invisible universe is several 100,000 billion light years bigger than the observable universe. The sophisticated tools and equipment of modern science are made of physical elements, and that is the reason why only a minute part of the universe can be seen. If the tools of science are made of supreme elements, then the entire universe could be seen in detail. The power of supreme elements is unlimited in nature. Bapuji has revealed the knowledge of the universe and its creation and dissolution. This knowledge cannot be gained from any book, manuscript, scriptures, or anywhere. This divine knowledge was received from divine vision, and it can be understood only by souls who have divine intellect. The knowledge provided in our ancient Indian scriptures has the details of only our solar system. In the cosmos, the creation of each universe is different. According to Bapuji, parallel universes also exist, which are very large and wonderful. As per scientists, if one places 500 zeros after the number 1, that is 10 to the 500th power, this is how many universes are in existence in our cosmos. In the beginning of the creation of a universe, the incorporeal Paramahashiva made an affirmation to multiply itself. Then, first, 2 powerful incorporeal souls were created. Then from there, 6 souls on the right side and 6 souls on the left side were created. So in the first set of the creation of souls in the universe, altogether 12 souls were created. Then these souls created a circular boundary in space, confining a specific area in which the furtherance of creation took place. This space is also known as the Paramdham, or supreme abode of the universe, which is the incorporeal world of the universe. The creation further continued in the following manner. After the creation of the incorporeal supreme abode, which is the Param Mahaparamdham, 2 prime souls further created 2 incorporeal souls, each through affirmations in the supreme abode. So from each of those 2 souls, another 4 souls were created. Similarly, then 8 souls were created from 4 souls. In this manner, 108 souls were created. Later on, 16,000 souls and then 900,000 souls were created. Initially, these 900,000 souls were in incorporeal form and were made of supreme light. Therefore, we will call these highly exalted souls as Param Param Paramatma. The creator of Mahashiva is Param Mahashiva. This is the reason the 900,000 souls are called as Mahashivas. The world of supreme abode of the universe is composed of 16 degrees of celestial power. Here the souls have the following attributes. They are beyond qualities of nature. They are nirgun, which means they are beyond the attributes of nature of the 3 qualities Sattva, Rajo, and Tamo. They are nirakari, which means they are viceless and formless, without any karmic bondages or liabilities. They are perfectly endowed with the 16 degrees of celestial power virtues in which they are created, and they are in the state of perfect purity and non-violence. In the universe, when one soul creates another soul in the incorporeal form, then the supreme light that radiates out from the soul creates a surrounding environment of Mahatattva, which is supreme elements. When the 16,000 souls were created, the atmosphere was of Paramahattatva. However, as the creation continued, and by the time the 900,000 souls were created, the atmosphere in the universe was predominantly of Paramakash Tattva, or supreme ether element. The question arises, how did the atmosphere get created? As the souls were created, another soul emerged from one soul. The supreme light kept radiating out from within the soul, and hence the atmosphere got created due to the loss of power from supreme light. As the creation multiplied in terms on number of souls, the power of creation decayed gradually from 16 degrees to 14 degrees. When the Akari world, which is the creation in a very subtle form, started to form from the incorporeal world. This world of creation or layer of creation between 16 degrees to 14 degrees is known as space, where first crystallization or the foundation and root of the subtle form from the incorporeal divine light occurred, known as Mulvatan. As soon as the supreme ether element began to form in the soul started taking definite shapes, which is the Akari form, from the incorporeal stage. In the layer of creation from 16 to 14 degrees, 20 million souls were created. From the dimension of 14 degrees creation to downwards, the Akari, which is the subtle creation, started to form. Up to the dimension of 9 degrees, 330 million souls were created. These souls will be called Mahashiva. The 330 million Mahashiva or Parampurush created the 330 million Mahashaktis. In the dimension of the 9th degree of celestial power, male energy and female energy got separated. So the soul got separated into Prakriti, which is the female energy, and Purush, which is the male energy. Now, let us see about the gradual shift in the elemental composition from the dimension of the 14 degrees of creation to the 9 degrees of creation. In the dimension of 14 degrees, the first trace of supreme air element started to form, and it increased gradually onwards as creation multiplied through affirmation. By the time the creation came down to the power of the 9 degrees level, the supreme fire element also came into existence due to the loss of power of souls. Up to the level of 9 degrees of creation, there were only the supreme elements in the atmosphere. In the 9-degree level of creation, the souls were made from supreme light, supreme might, supreme ether element, supreme air element, and supreme fire element. Likewise, the atmosphere is also made of the same elements. If we calculate the time in terms of human years on Earth for estimating the time of creation of these souls and the various dimensions of the universe from 16 degrees to 9 degrees, it will be a huge number and also very difficult to estimate. Below the 9-degree dimension, the 330 million Mahashivas and 330 million Mahashaktis combinedly made affirmations to create billions and trillions of galaxies out of their power of supreme light and supreme elements. These 300 million Mahashiva and Mahashakti are also known as Adi, which is ancient, and Anadi, which is eternal, Mahadev and Mahadevis, the 330 million great gods and goddesses. These divine entities created massively large galaxies which were of several lakh light years in size. All these galaxies were made of the supreme elements, and they greatly differed in shape, color, and size from each other. As the galaxies were created and the creation was continued, more and more energy of supreme elements were consumed. By giving out the power to the entire universe, the soul power or energy of Param Mahashiva also started to decline. Hence, he gradually started to descend to lower dimensions. In the 8th degree of celestial power level, supreme elements gradually converted into normal subtle elements like air, fire, and ether, and the creations were made out of a combination of the normal elements and supreme elements. In the beginning of the 8th degree of celestial power layer, there was a composition of 90% supreme elements and 10% elements in the atmosphere. Thereafter, with the gradual descent of the souls into the lower dimensions, there was again a change in the composition of elements in the following manner. First, 80% supreme elements and 20% elements. which later changed into 70% supreme elements and 30% elements. As there was a continued steep decline in the soul power, the world of creation kept shifting from supreme elements to ordinary physical elements. The universe also came down in lower dimensions. The entire universe declined in power from 16 degrees to 0 degrees. The diagram shown next pertains to our universe at 0 degrees of celestial power. Bapuji has explained that at present our original 16 degree of celestial power universe has come down to 0 degrees of celestial power. The controlling system of the universe is now at the center point. But Mahashiva has now descended to the center point of 0 degrees of celestial power dimension. Even today, the vastness of the center point of the universe is around 200 light years. Inside the supreme abode of the universe, even today, there is power of 8 to 10 degrees of celestial power. The distance of the universe from 0 degrees till the center point, the radius is 1,200 billion light years. The total diameter of the universe is 2,400 billion light years. Even in the 0 degrees of celestial power dimension, only a very small portion, that is only 156 billion light years out of 2,400 billion light years, can only be observed with physical instruments deployed by NASA or European Space Agency. That is the observable universe. Out of this area of observable universe, only 93 billion light years has been analyzed in the computer software to estimate the approximate numbers of galaxies present inside the 0 degrees of celestial power universe. In the region of 93 billion light years of the visible universe, there are about 200 billion galaxies, and exploration of astronomers beyond the observable universe is still continuing further to reach the edge of the universe. In 2016, NASA had stated that as they were analyzing more on the images sent by the Hubble telescope, they figured out that behind a big galaxy there are smaller galaxies whose number is around 3 times the numbers of the big galaxies. So the estimated number of galaxies in a small space of 93 billion light years is around 800 billion. This means science also has accepted the fact that creation is unlimited and infinite in nature, and so it is impossible to put an exact number to it. Science is searching for the edge of the universe and also the age of the universe, as well as the total number of galaxies, by capturing oldest signals in the electromagnetic wave in the IR range. This gigantic task is hoped to be accomplished by the JWST, the James Webb Space Telescope, deployed recently in space at a distance of 1.5 million kilometers from Earth. This will give proof to the divine visions of Bapuji. From all the mentioned facts above, one can understand that creation is infinite and wonderful. To understand all these in their entirety is indeed very difficult. The search for arriving at an exact conclusion by the scientists is still an impossible task. The main reason for failure on the part of modern science to discover the secrets of the universe, galaxies, and our solar systems is that the equipment and tools are made of physical elements which do not have the capability to view or measure the divine power of the supreme elements. NASA had launched a powerful James Webb Space Telescope in December of 2021. Its camera is 15 times more powerful than the previous Hubble telescope, so that it can discover more regions of space. The James Webb Space Telescope has a higher resolution, through which NASA is hoping that it can view the baby galaxies in starting phase of the universe, and also bring out more facts on the universe. This will broaden the intellect of humankind, and their spiritual development will go beyond physical realm. It is also hoped that the new facts will help mankind in the search for truth and give evidence of subtle world which has already been given by Bapuji in the Behad Gyan. Our universe was created in 16 degrees of celestial power. At the time of creation, our universe had a diameter consisting of many lakhs, billions light years, which is 100 thousands and billions of light years. In the present time, our universe is in 0 degrees of celestial power. The diameter of our universe is 2,400 billion light years today. Speed of rotation of various celestial bodies. Source: Google. Earth rotating around the Sun. The speed is 29.8 kilometers per second, or 107,200 kilometers per hour. And it takes 1 year to complete one cycle for Earth to rotate around the Sun. Sun revolving around the center of the galaxy. It goes at a speed of 220 kilometers per second, or 792,000 kilometers per hour. It takes 250 million years for it to complete one whole cycle. The orbiting of the galaxy around the center of the universe. It goes at a speed of 600 kilometers per second, or 2,160,000 kilometers per hour. Speed of light, 299,792 kilometers per second, or 1.079 billion kilometers per hour. Chapter 12, G1 to G17, The Great Universes. This world is vast and infinite. What we perceive through the physical eyes is the gross world, or the physical world. Beyond the physical world lies the subtle world, which is 1,000,000,000 times bigger than our physical world. Beyond the Sukshma Jagat, or the subtle world, is the causal world, or Karan Jagat, which is also known as Vishnu Puri. Beyond the Vishnu Puri is Shiv Puri, which is completely made of supreme elements, or Param Tattva. In Shiv Puri, there are great souls called Param Purush. The souls who reside in Shiv Puri are in their subtle form, similar to the nature that is of Akari Shiv. In the supreme abode of the solar system, the souls reside in their incorporeal form. This is all about one supreme abode of a solar system. The owner of one solar system is Shiv. Our solar system is spread over 1 light years. There are actually infinite solar systems which collectively make one galaxy. The creator of one galaxy is called Mahashiva. Galaxy means Mahabrahmand. Many galaxies come together to form one universe. The owner of one universe is called Param Mahashiva, and he resides at the center point of the Param Mahabrahmand, or the universe. According to science, there are infinite numbers of universes in the cosmos. There are as many universes as there are grains of sand on the sea beach. From this, we can guess that this creation is limitless and extraordinarily vast. Bapuji has given extensive knowledge about the worlds beyond the realms of this universe, which is the Great Universe, which is also called as G1, and it goes all the way up till G17, which is great to the 17th power universe. So this multiverse goes all the way up till G17 great universes. Let us now discuss these dimensions of creation in detail. Multiverse is a dimension of creation which is much higher than that of the dimension of creation of a universe. Inside a multiverse, uncountable universes exist with their various different categories, such as G1, G2, G3 to G16, G17. Each represents a particular category of universe. So 17 layers or dimensions of creation exist inside our multiverse. Details of G1 to G17 will be explained in subsequent topics, as each creation is defined from its celestial power in terms of kala, such as our solar system is created from 1 to 4 kala, or degrees of celestial power. Our multiverse is of 100 degrees of celestial power. There are infinite multiverses in the creation, and our multiverse is only one of them. These infinite numbers of multiverses were created by the Creator, who has 101 degrees of celestial power. The creation with 101 degrees of celestial power is a dimension of creation that has power of 101 celestial degrees, which created trillions of 100 degrees of celestial power multiverses. This 101 degrees celestial power creator is known as the first generation or the first BD creation. Within this 101 degree dimension of creation, there are infinite numbers of 100 degree of celestial power multiverses. Degrees of celestial power means how much power the Creator has in order to create. The multiverse in which our solar system is located is one of the infinite multiverses inside the 101 degree of celestial power creation or dimension. Now, our multiverse has fallen from 100 degrees to negative 100 degrees of celestial power. In our multiverse, there are 17 layers of creation starting from Great Universe or G1 to G17. G17 is a great universe in which there are uncountable universes of different dimensions. Due to the gradual decline in power of the creations from 100 degrees to negative 100 degrees, our multiverse had changed from supreme elemental divine energetic creations to the physical world of 5 elements. This has not happened in any multiverse other than our multiverse. Our multiverse is the only one where the souls get caught into the never-ending cycle of birth and death. In contrast to this, even today, there are no physical worlds of 5 elements in other multiverses. It is only in our multiverse. However, in other multiverses, there has been decay or decline in power due to multiplication of souls through affirmations. But the power of creation has not decreased to the extent like our physical world of 5 elements on Earth in our multiverse. In other multiverses, creation is still made of supreme, subtle elements, which is far more powerful and energetic as compared to our multiverse. Please view a depiction of our 100 degrees of celestial power multiverse on page 104. G1 or Great Universe. Great Universe means Param Mahabrahmand, within which infinite numbers of universes are evolving. At the center of the Great Universe, or G1, the creator of the G1 universe, Param Mahashiv, stays in his divine supreme abode in divine light form. He is in an incorporeal form in the supreme abode. There is supreme light within him. In our multiverse, there are 17 dimensions of creations or layers in which the Great Universe or G1 is the lowest level of creation. Inside G1, the layers surrounding the incorporeal world of the supreme abode, there resides Akari form of Param Mahashiva, which is Param Mahashiva in his subtle form, with his consort Param Mahashakti. In the entire Great Universe, the atmosphere is composed of 0.001% Param Prakash or Supreme Light and 1.5% Param Tattva or Supreme Elements. Supreme elements comprise of Supreme Air Element, Supreme Ether Element, and Supreme Fire Element. Here, the percentage of physical elements is almost 98.5%. Inside the Great Universe, G1, there are infinite numbers of universes orbiting around the center of G1. Inside every universe, there are infinite galaxies revolving. Inside of every galaxy, infinite numbers of solar systems are orbiting around the center of the galaxy. The subtle form of Paramparam Mahashiva, together with the subtle form of Paramparam Mahashakti, control and govern the functioning of G1. In order to govern the creation of G1 smoothly, 108, 16,000, and 9 lakh Parampara Mahashaktis were created. 108 Parampara Mahashaktis of G1 reside in the layer adjacent to the Akari creator of G1, which is the subtle Shiv of G1. And those 108 are very close to the creator. In the layers outside the 108, 2 consecutive layers of defense are present, in which the 16,000 and the 900,000 Parampara Mahashaktis reside and are mainly in charge of the safety and security of G1. Beyond the layer of the 900,000 Parampara Mahashaktis, there are layers of Parampara Mahavishnus, Parampara Mahabrahmas, and Parampara Mahaindras, who reside in their own dimensions inside G1. After these layers, there are 6 layers for traveling souls. The inner 3 layers are for the souls who are creations of G1. The outer 3 layers are meant for those touring souls who do not belong to G1, who have come from universes or dimensions of creations other than G1. In G1, if there is any problem or issue, it will be first taken to Parampara Mahabrahma, and if he is not able to resolve the issue, then the matter goes to Parampara Mahavishnu for resolution. If Parampara Mahavishnu cannot solve the problem, then it is taken up with the 900,000 Parampara Mahashaktis. If the problem still persists, or is in the case of non-resolution of the issue, the matter is further brought to the notice of the 16,000 Parampara Mahashaktis. If the issue is not resolved there, the matter is referred to the 108 Parampara Mahashaktis to handle it at their level. Usually, almost all the problems, issues, or conflicts that arises during the governance of G1 universe are solved at the level of the 108 Shaktis and do not go beyond this level to the creator of G1, who is Parampara Mahashiva. However, if the 108 Shaktis are not able to resolve the issue, the matter goes to the subtle form of the creator of G1, who is Parampara Mahashiva. The atmosphere in the Great One universe is composed of 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. Trillions of galaxies are revolving in one universe. Trillions of solar systems revolve inside one galaxy, and there are many planets and Earth-like planets in existence within one solar system. There are infinite G1 universes inside one multiverse. G2, the Great Universe. G2 means Parampara Mahabrahmand, or Great Universe. G2 is a higher dimension of creation than G1. This is why it is called G2. There are infinite G2 universes in existence that are revolving inside our 100 degrees of celestial power multiverse. Inside our multiverse, our G2 is very special because the G2 is at the center point of our multiverse. Inside every G2, there are endless and uncountable G1 universes that keep revolving in their orbital path. So basically, a group of uncountable G1 universes make up one G2 universe. The owner of G2 is the creator of infinite G1s. Infinite numbers of universes are revolving in every G1. Infinite galaxies are present inside every universe, which keeps orbiting around the center of the universe. Similarly, infinite solar systems are revolving inside each galaxy, which keep moving around the center of the galaxy. In every creation, whether it is a great universe, a galaxy, or a solar system, the power of the Creator lies at the center point, which is known as the Paramdham, or the Supreme Abode, and the creation revolves around the center due to the gravitational pull of their Creator, who lives in the Supreme Abode. The 21st generation of creation or the 21 BD, or the 2101 degrees of celestial power creator, in his own incorporeal form, created another incorporeal form of himself and sent this form to the center point of our G2 universe eons ago. On the instructions of the Prime Minister of the Infinite of Infinite, which is who we like to call Behad Prime Minister, this 21 BD creator came into G2 of our multiverse in order to collect all the information pertaining to our multiverse and its subsystems. He then took many forms and sent these forms from G2 to G1, then from G1 to the universe, and further down from the universe to the galaxies. The information was collected by all of these forms and all of these different creations, and the information was sent to the Almighty Authority through the Behad Prime Minister. Our G2 is very special since at the center of our G2 there is tremendous power, which is supreme light. However, only a minute part of the power comes from the center because the power is surrounded by a sheath from all sides which acts as a protective layer, and thus the balance of the power is preserved safely at the center of G2. The entire creation of our multiverse revolves around the center point of G2. The revolving motion of these creations is due to the gravitational pull of supreme light. However, only a very less amount of this power radiates out of the supreme abode at G2. In this G2, or great universe, more than 20 million Shaktis or goddesses were created, and they were sent from G2 to G1 to collect detailed information about our multiverse. So these goddesses or Shaktis were sent from G1 to the universe and from our universe to the galaxies. Finally, the Shaktis used to collect all the relevant information and send the report to the creator of the 21 BD, who in turn sent it to the Behad Prime Minister. The center point of our G2 is surrounded by a layer of security. In this security layer, there are many souls present who are in charge of the security of the supreme abode of G2. This layer of security is made of 100% supreme elements. Similar to other G2 universes, the atmosphere of our G2 is composed of 0.01% supreme light, 1.5% supreme elements, and 98.5% three subtle elements. Just like other G2 universes, our G2 universe also has a similar composition of 6 to 7 layers where the Param Mahashaktis reside, who control the entire G2 and its creations. There are a total of 300 layers of G2 inside the multiverse, and in each layer there are infinite G2 universes. In each G2, there are infinite of infinite G1, which are revolving around the center. So, this is a detailed description of our G2 and other G2 universes and their administration, control, as well as their structure. G3, the great universe. Great universe, or G3, means Param Mahabrahmand. The creator of G3 is Param Mahashiva. There are infinite G2 universes which are revolving inside the G3 universe. The creator of the infinite G2 is the Param Mahashiva, who resides in the center point of the G3 universe in supreme divine light incorporeal form. In the outer layer adjacent to the center of G3, the Akari form, or the subtle form of the G3 creator, also known as the subtle form or Akari Param Mahashiva, resides along with his consort Shakti. Next to this layer of the subtle form of the G3 creator, lies the layer of the 108 Shaktis. The creator stays in the center point, and he is surrounded on all sides by 6 to 7 protective layers of creation, which act as a security layer, and beyond this, various dimensions of creations of G3 exist. In the initial layers after the layers of the subtle form of the creator, the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, and the 20 million, Param Mahashaktis, reside in their respective layers consecutively. After these layers, the Param Mahavishnu, Param Mahabrahma, and Param Mahaindra reside in their own dimensions. All of these are security layers. These Param Mahashaktis govern the administration of G3 and control it effectively. There are 6 more layers that lie outside the security layers. These external layers are generally meant for those tourist souls who have come for visiting purposes. The inner 3 layers are for the traveling souls created inside G3 and who are permanent residents of G3. And the last 3 outer layers are meant for touring souls who have come from far off other dimensions of universes outside G3. The souls who have come from G1 or G2 rest in these outer 3 layers. The 108 and the 16,000 and the 900,000 and the 20 million Param Mahashaktis have complete knowledge about all aspects of G3 creation. These Shaktis have solutions to any kinds of problems that can occur in G2. These Shaktis are the administrators and controllers of G3 and manage all the activities of G3. The same kind of administration is in effect in all universes from G1 to G17. There are infinite numbers of G2 universes revolving inside G3. Similarly, there are infinite G1 universes revolving inside G2. Again, there are infinite universes inside G1, and they keep revolving inside G1. And there are infinite galaxies orbiting inside one universe. Similarly, in each galaxy, infinite numbers of solar systems are moving and revolving. The lowermost dimension of creation is a solar system. So, in all of G1, G2, G3 universes, solar system is the lowest dimension of creation, and it is made of 5 elements. The atmosphere in G3 comprises of 0.02% supreme light, 2.5% supreme elements, and approximately 97.5% elements. Here, by elements, it means the 3 elements of ether, air, and fire. The ratio of the 3 elements is as follows. 80% is ether element, 10% is air element, and 10% is fire element. However, the security layer surrounding the center point of G3 contains 100% supreme elements. Inside our multiverse, there are 200 layers of G3. In each of these layers, there are uncountable G3 universes revolving in their orbits. Inside every G3 universe, there are innumerable universes, galaxies, solar systems, and all of them are separated from each other due to their gravity field. This means every universe, galaxy, or solar system is created differently. The different universes, galaxies, and solar systems are always in the process of creation and dissolution, and therefore, inside the G3, no creation is permanent. In fact, all the creations up till G17 universe, and even our multiverse, does not have a permanent lifespan. They all undergo continuous cycles of creation and dissolution processes. The process of creation, known as sarjan, and dissolution, known as visarjan, is a cyclic phenomenon in all dimensions of creations, from solar systems to our multiverse, and it is a never-ending cycle. This means the wheel of time, or Kal Chakra, is different for different dimensions of creations. With the change of dimensions of creations, the time cycle changes. If we consider a human year on Earth as the smallest unit to measure time, then the time cycle is maximum for our universe and minimum for the lowest dimension of creation in the multiverse, which is our solar system. This means the time gap, known as the time cycle, between the event of creation and dissolution is the least in a solar system, and this time cycle keeps on increasing at a proportionate rate as one moves upwards towards the higher dimensions of creations. That is, the span of time period between the events of creation and dissolution widens as we go to the higher dimensions of the cosmos. For example, the time cycle in a galaxy is greater than the solar system, and the time cycle in a universe is greater than that of the galaxy, and so on. In the same way, the time period between the creation and dissolution cycle of G3 is greater than that of G2, and the time period between the creation to dissolution cycle of G2 is greater than that of G1. The scale of measurement of time in each dimension of creation is different. The time that we observe on Earth is almost negligible when we compare that to the time of the galaxy. That means, compared to the magnitude of time scale of G1, G2, and G3, the time on Earth seems less than the size of a grain of mustard seed in front of a huge mountain. G4, great, 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 great universe. If we prefix the word great 4 times to the word universe, then this creation is called G4. The creator of G4 is called Param 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 Mahashiva. In short, it can be written as Param to the 5th power, Mahashiva. Inside one G4, there are infinite numbers of G3 revolving in their orbits. The creator of G4 resides in the center of the G form in the form of supreme divine light, which is also called the incorporeal form. Next to the central point, there is a supreme subtle layer of creation surrounding the central point where the subtle form of the G4 creator resides with his Shakti, or female consort, in her subtle form. Outside this layer, there are security layers lying one after another. In the very first layer next to the subtle form of the creator, there are the 108 Param 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 Mahashaktis, or Param to the 5th Mahashakti. In the layers subsequent to this layer, 16,000 and 900,000 and 20 million Param to the power of the 5th Mahashaktis reside in a sequential order in their respective layers. Outside the boundary of all these Mahashaktis, there are security layers of Param to the power of 5th Mahavishnu, Param to the power of 5th Mahabrahma, etc. The atmosphere of G4 contains 0.06% supreme light, 6% supreme elements, and 94% elements. Elements means combination of 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. The atmosphere of the security layer, where Param to the power of 5th Mahashaktis reside, contains 100% supreme elements. As we move away from the central point to the outer layers, the percentage and quality of the supreme light and the supreme elements gradually declines. In the layers where Param to the 5th Mahavishnu and Param to the 5th Mahabrahma reside, the atmosphere contains 50% supreme elements and 50% elements. This means that there is a constant reduction in the energy of elements starting from the center point to the outward layers. Inside the multiverse, there are 200 layers of G4, and in each of these layers, there are infinite numbers of G4 which keep revolving in their orbit. G5, great, 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 great universe. If we place the word great 5 times before the word universe, then we call such creation as G5 universe. The creator of G5 is Param 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 Mahashiva, or Param to the sixth power Mahashiva. Inside the G5 universe, there are uncountable numbers of G4 universes revolving around their creators. The G5 owner is situated at the center point of the G5 universe in the supreme light form, which we call as the incorporeal form, and the center point is called the incorporeal abode of the Param to the sixth power, Mahashiva. The power of the creator can be gauged according to the degrees of celestial power or the supreme light within him. From G1 to G17, there is no accurate assessment of the celestial power of the supreme light of the creator in degrees. Our multiverse was originally created with the supreme light of 100 degrees of celestial power. The creation of universes from G17 to G1 universe within our multiverse occurred in different phases. After the creation of the original multiverse, other multiverses from G17 to G1 were created in different time periods, but as time elapses, the power of the creator diminishes proportionately, resulting in creations of various universes from G17 to G1 with different degrees of celestial power. The intrinsic divine creative power of a soul to create is called degrees of celestial power. If a universe has been created in 60 degrees of celestial power, then the universe is called the 60 degrees of celestial power universe. Similarly, the degrees of celestial power from G17 to G1 universes ranges from 60 to 40 degrees. The degrees of celestial power keep on decreasing as we go from G17 to G1 because G1 was created last. The universes from G1 to G17 were created many eons ago, and the creator of each universe was also engaged in performing many creations. Therefore, in the present time, the power of all creators of each category from G17 to G1 is very less. The incorporeal creator is known as Param Brahma Parameshwar. As the degrees of celestial power of a creator decreases, the quality of supreme elements in the creation also declines. This results in an increase in the proportion of the physical elements in the atmosphere. The atmosphere of G5 contains 0.1% supreme light, 10% supreme elements, and 90% elements. The composition of elements includes 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. There are 300 layers of G5 inside our multiverse. And in each of those layers, there are infinite numbers of G5 universes which keep on revolving. The incorporeal creator of G5 is surrounded by a security layer in the same way as explained in other universes from G1 to G4. Subsequent to the security layers around the subtle form of the creator of G5, there reside 108 and 16,000 and 900,000 and 20 million Param to the power of sixth Mahashaktis. The atmosphere in these layers contain 100% supreme elements. The Param to the sixth power Mahashaktis control and govern the creation inside G5. So the total administration of G5 is in the hands of Param to the power of sixth Mahashaktis. The Param to the power of sixth Mahavishnu and Param to the power of sixth Mahabrahma of G5 help the Param to the power of sixth Mahashaktis in the administration of the G5 universes. Outside the security layer of G5 contains 6 external layers similar to that of G1 to G4. The architecture and administrative process of the universes from G1 to G17 is similar in nature. G6 Universe. The creator of the G6 universe is Param 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 Mahashiv, or in short, we will write Param to the seventh power Mahashiva. There are infinite G5 universes enclosed within G6 that keep revolving. The owner of G6 resides at the center point of G6 in a supreme light form, also a form that we call as the incorporeal form. Surrounding the incorporeal supreme abode of the creator of G6, there is a subtle layer in which the Akari creator, or the subtle form of the creator of G6, resides with his Shakti, who is his female counterpart, who also resides in her subtle form. After this layer, there are layers in which 108 and 16,000 and 900,000 and 20 million and 330 million, bottom to the 7th power Mahashaktis reside. The bottom to the 7th power Mahashaktis look after the administration and other functions of the G6 universe. In the layers after this, there reside bottom to the 7th power Mahavishnu and bottom to the 7th power Mahabrahma, and help bottom to the 7th power the Mahashaktis in the administration of the G6 universe. The atmosphere of the layer where bottom to the 7th power Mahashaktis reside contains less than 1% of supreme light and 100% supreme elements. After the security layers, there are 6 more layers, out of which the inner 3 layers are meant for resting place of traveling souls created in G6. The outer 3 layers are meant for those traveling souls who are from other universes and not from G6. They can take rest in these 3 outer layers. The composition of the atmosphere in G6 is 0.12% supreme light, 12% supreme elements, and 88% is elements. The composition of elements is 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. In our multiverse, there are 600 layers of G6, which are present above the layers of G5. In each layer, there are infinite numbers of G6 universes that keep on revolving. G7 Universe. The creator of the G7 universe is bottom to the 8th power Mahashiva. There are infinite numbers of G6 universes that keep orbiting inside G7. So there are infinite numbers of G6 universe within one G7 universe. The owner of G7 resides at the center point of G7 in a supreme light form, also called as the incorporeal form. Surrounding the incorporeal abode, or the supreme abode, is an extremely subtle layer in which the creator of G7 and his Shakti reside in their subtle form. After this layer, there are layers where the 108 and the 16,000 and the 900,000 and the 20 million and the 330 million bottom to the 8th power Mahashaktis reside. The bottom to the 8th power Mahashaktis look after G7 as well as take care of the entire administration of the G7 universe. Bottom to the 8th power Mahavishnu and bottom to the 8th power Mahabrahma reside in the layers located after the layers of bottom to the 8th power Mahashaktis and help the bottom to the 8th power Mahashaktis in the administration and control of the G7 universe. The atmosphere of the layers in which the bottom to the 8th power Mahashaktis reside contains less than 1% supreme light and 100% supreme elements. After the security layers, there are 6 more layers, out of which the 3 inner layers are for traveler souls from G7 so that they can rest in these 3 inner layers. The outer 3 layers are meant as a resting place for those visitor souls who come from other universes apart from G7. The composition of the atmosphere of G7 is 0.19% supreme light, 19% supreme elements, and 81% is elements. The composition of elements is 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. Inside our multiverse, there are 700 layers of G7. The layers of G7 are situated above the G6 layer. In each of these layers, there are infinite numbers of G7 universes which keep on moving. G8 Universe. The creator of the G8 universe is bottom to the 9th power Mahashiva. There are infinite numbers of G7 universes orbiting in G8. The owner of G8 resides at the center point of the G8 universe, where he is in the form of supreme light, also known as the incorporeal form. Surrounding the incorporeal abode, there is a supreme subtle layer in which the creator of G8 and his Shakti, which is the divine feminine force, reside in their subtle form. In the dimensions of creation after this layer, the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million, Param to the 9th power, Mahashaktis reside, who look after the entire administration of the G8 universe. Beyond this layer of the Shaktis starts the layer of Param to the 9th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 9th power Mahabrahma, who stay in their respective dimensions of creation and help Param to the 9th power Mahashaktis in the administration and control of the G8 universe. The atmosphere in which the Param to the 9th power Mahashaktis reside has less than 1% supreme light and 100% supreme elements. After the security layers, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the internal 3 layers are meant for resting of the traveling souls of G8. The outer 3 layers of G8 are meant for resting for visitors who are coming from other universes and are not from G8. The atmosphere in G8 consists of 0.20% supreme light, 20% supreme elements, and 80% is elements. The elements consist of 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. In our multiverse, there are 700 layers of G8. The layers of G8 are situated above the G7 layers, and in each layer there are infinite of infinite G8 universes which keep on revolving. G9 universe. The creator and owner of the G9 universe is Param to the 10th power Mahashiva. There are infinite G8 universes orbiting within one G9 universe. The owner of G9 resides at the center point of G9 in his incorporeal form, which is a form of supreme divine light. There is a subtle layer that surrounds the incorporeal world of supreme divine light, in which the subtle form of the creator of G9 and his feminine counterpart, the subtle form of Shakti, reside. Subsequent to this layer, there are 5 layers of creation respectively for the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million Param to the 10th power Mahashaktis reside. The Param to the 10th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of the G9 and manage the workings and smooth operations of the G9 universe. Outside the layers of the Param to the 10th power Mahashaktis, there are layers of Param to the 10th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 10th power Mahabrahma, who stay in their respective dimensions and help the Param to the 10th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G9 universe. The atmosphere of the layers where Param to the 10th power Mahashaktis reside consists of less than 1% supreme light and 100% supreme elements. It is to be understood that as one moves away from the center point towards the outer layers, the quality of supreme elements and the percentage of supreme light starts to decline. That means, as we go from the inner security layers towards the outer layers of Param to the 10th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 10th power Mahabrahma, the quality of supreme elements is comparatively less. After the security layers, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the inner 3 layers are meant for resting place of the traveling souls from various dimensions of creation inside G9 universe. The outer 3 layers of the G9 universe are meant as a resting place for visiting souls who come from universes other than G9. Inside our multiverse, there are 2,000 layers of G9 universes which are located above the 700 layers of the G8 universe. G9 is a higher dimension of creation as compared to G8. In each of these 2,000 layers, there are infinite numbers of G9 universes that keep revolving. The number of G9 universes is quite high, therefore, there is a lot of variations in the percentage quantity of supreme light and supreme elements in various G9 universes. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G9 universes are as follows. There is 0.20% to 0.25% supreme light, 20% to 25% supreme elements, and the elements comprise of 80% to 75%. By elements, we mean 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. G10 universe. The creator of G10 is Param to the 11th power Mahashiva. There are infinite numbers of G9 universes orbiting within the G10 universe. The owner of G10 resides at the center point of G10 in his incorporeal form of supreme divine light. Surrounding the incorporeal abode, there is a very subtle layer in which the subtle form of the creator of G10 and his feminine counterpart Shakti in her subtle form reside. Subsequent to this layer, there are 5 layers of creation respectively for the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, the 330 million, Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis who reside there. The Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis reside in their respective dimensions and take care of the entire administration of the G10 universe. The entire control and management of the G10 universe is done by the Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis. Outside the layers of the Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis, there are layers of Param to the 11th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 11th power Mahabrahma who stay in their respective dimensions and help the Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G10 universe. The atmosphere of the layers where Param to the 11th power Mahashaktis reside consists of less than 1% supreme light and 100% supreme elements. After the security layers, there are 6 more layers, out of which the internal 3 layers are meant for resting place for traveling souls of G10. The outer 3 layers are meant for resting place for the souls who come from universes other than G10. There are 2,000 layers of G10 inside our multiverse, and in each of those layers there are infinite numbers of G10 universes orbiting. G10 universe is a higher dimension of creation than G9 universe, and layers of G10 is above the layers of G9. The number of G10 universes is quite high, therefore, there is a lot of variation in the percentage quantity of supreme light and supreme elements in various G10 universes. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G10 universes are as follows. 0.25% to 0.30% is supreme light, 25% to 30% is supreme elements, 70% to 75% is elements. By elements, we mean 80% is ether element, 10% is air element, and 10% is fire element. G11 universe. The creator of the G11 universe is Param to the 12th power Mahashiva. There are infinite numbers of G10 universes revolving within one G11. The owner or creator of G11 resides at the center point of G11 in his incorporeal form of supreme divine light. A very subtle layer surrounds the incorporeal abode where the subtle form of the creator of G11 and his feminine counterpart, the subtle form of Shakti, both reside. Subsequent to this layer, there are 5 layers of creation, respectively, for the 108, 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million. Param to the 12th power Mahashaktis reside there. The Param to the 12th power Mahashaktis take care of the entire administration of the G11 universe. They control the functioning of G11 and ensure the proper governance of the G11 universe. In the layers beyond these, there are layers of Param to the 12th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 12th power Mahabrahma who stay in their respective dimensions and help the Param to the 12th power Mahashaktis in the administration and control of the G11 universe. The atmospheric composition of the layers where bottom to the 12th power Mahashaktis reside contains 1% supreme light and 99% supreme elements. Param Mahashaktis are also called Param Mahaprakrutis. The dimension of the Param Mahashaktis is known as the security layer. As we move from the center point to the outward layers, there is a gradual decline in the power and quality of supreme elements. That means the quantity of supreme light is comparatively less in the outer layers of Param to the 12th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 12th power Mahabrahma than in the inner security layers. Besides these, there are 6 more layers, out of which the inner 3 layers are for the traveling souls who are of the G11 universe, and they can rest in these inner 3 layers. The outer 3 layers are meant for those souls who come from other universes apart from the G11, and those visitor souls can rest in these 3 outer layers of G11. In one galaxy, there are infinite numbers of solar systems orbiting in their orbit. Inside one universe, there are infinite numbers of galaxies revolving. Inside one great universe, there are infinite numbers of universes orbiting. Inside one great universe, or G2 universe, there are infinite G1 universes orbiting. Inside one G3 universe, there are innumerable G2 universes orbiting. In a similar manner, if we go sequentially to higher dimensions of creations, then there are infinite numbers of G10 universes revolving inside one G11 universe. The creation we are talking about here is a very high dimension as compared to a solar system, which seems to be smaller than a mustard seed in front of one great 10 universe. In our multiverse, there are 3,000 layers of G11, and in each of those layers, there are innumerable G11 universes orbiting. G11 is situated above the layers of G10. The number of G11 universes is quite high, therefore, there is a lot of variation in the percentage quantity of supreme light and supreme elements in various G11 universes. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G11 universes are as follows. 0.30% to 0.35% is supreme light, 31% to 35% is supreme elements, 65% to 69% is elements. Here, the composition of elements is 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. The exact amount of power of the supreme light held by the creator of G11 cannot be estimated because the creations in our 100 degrees of celestial power multiverse started only when the power in our multiverse started to reduce from 100 degrees of celestial power. Degrees of celestial power means the power of the supreme light within a creator. Within an increase in the number of creations, the degrees of celestial power in the universe started to decline gradually. The universes from G1 to G17 had been created at different times and at different stages. So when the 100-degree celestial power had declined in our multiverse, it is not possible to determine exactly at what stage and at what time period the G11 universe was created. Therefore, it is hard to estimate what the exact degrees of celestial power of supreme light of the G11 creator is. G12 universe. The creator of the G12 universe is bottom to the 13th power, Mahashiva. There are infinite G11 universes orbiting within one G12 universe. The owner of G12 resides at the center point in his incorporeal form of supreme divine light. Surrounding the incorporeal abode, there is a subtle layer in which the subtle form of the creator of G12 and his female counterpart, the subtle form of Shakti, reside. Subsequent to this layer, there are 5 layers of creation, respectively, for the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million, Param to the 13th power Mahashakti, reside. The Param to the 13th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of the G12 universe, and they manage the working and operations of the G12 universe. Outside of the layer of the Param to the 13th power Mahashaktis, there are layers of Param to the 13th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 13th power Mahabrahma, who stay in their respective dimensions and help Param to the 13th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G12 universe. The atmosphere of the layer in which Param to the 13th power Mahashaktis reside consists of 1% supreme light, 99% supreme elements. It is to be understood that as one moves away from the center point towards the outside layers, the quality of supreme elements and percentage of supreme light starts to decline. That means as we move away from the inner security layers towards the outside layers of Param to the 13th power Mahavishnu or Param to the 13th power Mahabrahma, the quality of supreme elements is reduced. After the security layers, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the internal 3 layers are for traveling souls of the G12 origin, so that they can rest in these 3 inner layers. The outer 3 layers of G12 are meant for those souls who come from universes outside G12 universe. These tourist souls can take rest in these layers. Inside our multiverse, there are 3,000 layers of G12 universes, and each of these layers contains innumerable G12 universes which keep revolving in their orbit. G12 is located above the layers of G11 universes. The number of G12 universes is quite high, therefore, there is a lot of variation in the percentage quantity of supreme light and supreme elements in the various G12 universes. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the different G12 universes are as follows. 0.36% to 0.40% is supreme light, 36% to 40% is supreme elements, 64% to 60% is elements. The elements consist of 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. G13 universe. The creator of the G13 universe is Param to the 14th power Mahashiva. Infinite numbers of G12 universes keep orbiting within one G13 universe. The owner of G13 resides at the center point of G13 in the incorporeal form of supreme divine light. There is a subtle layer surrounding the incorporeal abode where the subtle form of the creator of G13 and his divine feminine force, the subtle form of Shakti, reside. After this layer, there are dimensions, of which 108, 16,000, 900,000, and 330 million Param to the 14th power Mahashaktis reside, and these Param to the 14th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of G13 and manage the workings and operations of the G13 universe. Outside the layers of the Param to the 14th power Mahashaktis are the layers of Param to the 14th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 14th power Mahabrahma, who stay in their respective dimensions and help the Param to the 14th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G13 universe. The atmosphere of the layers in which the Param to the 14th power Mahashaktis reside consists of 1% supreme light and 99% supreme elements. As we move away from the center point towards the outer layers, the quality of supreme elements and percentage of supreme light declines. That means as one goes towards the outer layers of Param to the 14th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 14th power Mahabrahma, from the inner security layers, then the quality of supreme elements decreases. Besides these, there are 6 more layers. The inner 3 layers are for visiting souls who are from G13, who can rest in these layers. The outer 3 layers are for the souls who have come from other universes and who are not from G13. So the tourist souls from other universes can rest in the outer 3 layers. There are 4,000 layers of G13 universes in our multiverse, which are located above the layers of G12 universes. In each of those 4,000 layers, there are uncountable numbers of G13 universes that keep orbiting. The number of G13 universes is very high, so there is a lot of variation in the percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the G13 universes. So, if we compare one G13 universe to the other G13 universe, then the composition of elements in the atmosphere is different. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G13 universes are as follows. 0.40% to 0.50% is supreme light, 40% to 50% is supreme elements, 60% to 50% is elements, and by elements we mean 80% is ether element, 10% is air element, and 10% is fire element. Supreme elements means 80% is supreme ether element, 10% is supreme air element, and 10% is supreme fire element. The ratio of various parts in supreme elements as well as in elements is similar in all universes. G14 universe. The owner or creator of the G14 universe is Param to the 15th power Mahashiva. There are infinite G13 universes orbiting within one G14 universe. The owner of G14 resides at the center point of the G14 universe in his incorporeal form of supreme divine light. Surrounding the incorporeal abode, there is a subtle layer in which the subtle form of the creator of G14 and his companion, the subtle form of Shakti, reside. Subsequent to this layer, there are 5 layers of creation, respectively, for the 108, the 900,000, the 20 million, the 330 million, Param to the 15th power Mahashaktis, who reside here. The Param to the 15th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of G14 and manage the workings and operations of the G14 universe. Param to the 15th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 15th power Mahabrahma reside in the outer layers next to the layers of the Param to the 15th power Mahashaktis, and they help the Param to the 15th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G14 universe. It is to be noted that as one moves away from the center point towards the outer layers, the quality of supreme elements and percentage of supreme light starts to decline. That means if we go from the inner security layer to the outer security layer where Param to the 15th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 15th power Mahabrahma reside, then the quantity of supreme element decreases. There are infinite numbers of Param to the 15th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 15th power Mahabrahmas. There are as many Param to the 15th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 15th power Mahabrahma as there are G13 universes in one G14 universe. There are 6 more layers outside the security layers of Param to the 15th power Mahashaktis, Param to the 15th power Mahavishnu, and Param to the 15th power Mahabrahma. The inner 3 layers are meant for resting for visiting souls who are from G14. The outer 3 layers are meant for resting of traveling souls from universes other than G14. Inside our multiverse, there are 3,000 layers of G14 which are situated above the G13 layers. In each of these 3,000 layers, there are infinite of infinite G14 universes which keep orbiting. The number of G14 universes is very high, so there is a lot of variation in the percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the G14 universes. So if we compare one G14 universe to another G14 universe, then the composition of elements in the atmosphere will be different. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G14 universes are as follows. 0.50% to 0.60% is supreme light, 50% to 60% is supreme element, 50% to 40% is elements. By elements, we mean 80% is ether element, 10% is air element, and 10% is fire element. And by supreme elements, we mean 80% supreme ether element, 10% supreme air element, and 10% supreme fire element. The ratio of parts of supreme elements as well as elements is similar in all universes. G15 universe. The owner and creator of the G15 universe is Param to the 16th power, Mahashiva. Infinite G14 universes are orbiting inside one G15 universe. The owner of G15 resides at the center point of G15 in his incorporeal form of Supreme Divine Light. The subtle form of the creator of the G15 universe, together with his companion, the subtle form of Shakti, reside in a supreme subtle layer surrounding the incorporeal abode. After this layer starts the security layers of the 108, the 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million Param to the 16th power Mahashaktis reside. The Param to the 16th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of G15 and manage the working and operations of the G15 universe. Outside the layer of the Param to the 16th power Mahashaktis lies the layer of Param to the 16th power Mahavishnu, and then Param to the 16th power Mahabrahma. This is where they reside. Param to the 16th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 16th power Mahabrahma help the Param to the 16th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G15 universe. The atmosphere of the layer in which Param to the 16th power Mahashaktis reside consists of 1% supreme light and 99% supreme element. The quality of the supreme element and the percentage of supreme light starts to decline as we move away from the central point towards the outer layers. This means the quality of supreme elements is less in the layers of Param to the 16th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 16th power Mahabrahma as compared to the inner security layers. There are infinite numbers of Param to the 16th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 16th power Mahabrahmas in G15. This means there are as many Param to the 16th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 16th power Mahabrahma existing in G15 as the number of G14 universes that are orbiting inside one G15 universe. After the security layers of the Mahashaktis, Mahavishnu and Mahabrahma of G15, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the inner 3 layers are meant for the resting of traveling souls from G15 universe. The outer 3 layers of G15 are meant for the resting of those traveling souls that are from other universes outside of G15. Inside our multiverse, there are 2,000 layers of G15 universes, which are situated above the layers of the G14 universe. In each of these layers of G15, there are innumerable G15 universes. The number of G15 universes is very high, so there is a lot of variation in the percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the G15 universes. So if we compare one G15 universe to the other G15 universe, then the composition of elements in the atmosphere is different. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G15 universes are as follows. Supreme light is 0.61% to 0.69%. Supreme elements is 61% to 69%. Elements is 39% to 31%. Elements means 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. Supreme elements means 80% supreme ether element, 10% supreme air element, and 10% supreme fire element. The proportion of various parts of supreme elements as well as in elements is similar in all universes. G16 universe. The owner or creator of the G16 universe is Param to the 17th power Mahashiva. There are infinite G15 universes revolving within one G16 universe. The owner of G16 resides at the center point of G16 in the incorporeal form of Supreme Divine Light. The incorporeal abode is surrounded by a supreme subtle layer where the subtle form of the creator of G16 and his feminine counterpart, the subtle form of Shakti reside. After this, there are layers for the 108, 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis who reside in their respective security layers. The Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of G16 and manage the workings and operations of the G16 universe. The atmospheric composition of the layer where Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis reside contains 1% supreme light and 99% supreme elements. Next to the layers of the Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis, there is the layer of Param to the 17th power Mahavishnu and then the layer of Param to the 17th power Mahabrahma. Param to the 17th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 17th power Mahabrahma, who stay in their respective dimensions, help Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis in the regular administration and control of the G16 universe. If we move away from the center point towards the outer layers, then the quality of supreme elements and percentage of supreme light starts to decline. That means the quality of the supreme elements is reduced on the outer layers of Param to the 17th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 17th power Mahabrahma as compared to the quality of the inner security layers of Param to the 17th power Mahashaktis. There are infinite numbers of Param to the 17th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 17th power Mahabrahma in this existence. This means that there are as many Param to the 17th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 17th power Mahabrahma existing in G16 as the number of G15 universes present in the G16 universe. After the security layers, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the inner 3 layers are meant for the resting souls that are 2-ring that are from G16 universe. The outer 3 layers of G16 are meant for the resting of 2-ring souls from other universes outside of G16. Inside our multiverse, there are 1,000 layers of G16, and in each of these layers, there are infinite of infinite G16 universes which keep orbiting in their orbits. The 1,000 layers of G16 are situated above the 2,000 layers of G15. The number of G16 universes is very high, so there is a lot of variation in the percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the G16 universes. So if we compare one G16 universe to the other G16 universe, then the composition of elements in the atmosphere is different. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the different G16 universes are as follows. Supreme light is 0.70% to 0.80%. Supreme element is 70% to 80%. Element is 30% to 20%. Elemental composition is 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% is the fire element. Supreme element means 80% supreme ether element, 10% supreme air element, and 10% supreme fire element. The proportion of various parts of supreme elements as well as in elements is similar in all universes. G17 universe. The owner or creator of the G17 universe is Param to the 18th power Mahashiva. There are infinite G16 universes orbiting inside one G17 universe. The owner of G17 resides at the center point of G17 in an incorporeal form of supreme divine light. There is a subtle layer that surrounds the incorporeal abode. The subtle form of Param to the 18th power Mahashiva resides in this layer with his companion, the subtle form of Shakti. After this layer, the dimensions of Param to the 18th power Mahashakti start. This is where the layers of the 108, 16,000, the 900,000, the 20 million, and the 330 million Param to the 18th power Mahashaktis reside in their respective layers. The Param to the 18th power Mahashaktis are in charge of the entire administration of G17 and manage the workings and operations of the G17 universe. The atmosphere of the layer of Param to the 18th power Mahashaktis consists of 1% supreme light and 99% supreme elements. After these security layers, there lies the layers for Param to the 18th power Mahavishnu, and then after that, there is the layer for Param to the 18th power Mahabrahma. Param to the 18th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 18th power Mahabrahma help Param to the 18th power Mahashaktis to regulate the administration and control of the G17 universe. There are infinite numbers of Param to the 18th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 18th power Mahabrahmas. That means the number of Param to the 18th power Mahavishnu and Param to the 18th power Mahabrahma is equal to the number of G16 universes orbiting inside the G17 universe. After the security layers of the Mahashaktis, Mahavishnus, and Mahabrahmas of G17, there are 6 additional layers, out of which the internal 3 layers are meant for resting of touring souls of the G17 universe. The outer 3 layers of G17 are meant for resting of visitor souls from other universes outside G17 universe. Inside our multiverse, there are 500 layers of G17 universes, which are situated above the layers of G16. Each of these 500 layers contains uncountable G17 universes orbiting in their orbits. The number of G16 universes is very high, so there is a lot of variation in the percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in the G16 universes. So if we compare one G16 universe to the other G16 universe, the composition of element in the atmosphere is different. The range of variations of percentage of supreme light and supreme elements in different G16 universes are as follows. Supreme light is 0.80% to 0.85%, supreme elements is 80% to 85%, elements is 20% to 15%. By elements, we mean 80% ether element, 10% air element, and 10% fire element. The content of supreme elements would be 80% supreme ether element, 10% supreme air element, and 10% supreme fire element. The proportion of various parts of supreme elements as well as elements is similar in all universes. Chapter 13: Dissolution of the Universe and the Black Hole. Scientific analysis of black holes. According to modern science, the existence of the entire world is just a mere coincidence only. Modern scientists believe that the universe came into existence on its own and evolved on its own. They also believe that all of the astronomical events in the universe also occur on their own. For example, from the scientific point of view, the Sun is a very giant nuclear reactor and, in its core, approximately 600 million tons of hydrogen fuses to become helium every second. This nuclear reaction generates unlimited energy which radiates into the entire solar system, providing light and heat for life to exist. Nuclear reactions are extremely powerful and explosive in nature. Even then, there is no effect of the explosions inside the Sun. This is because within the Sun there are 2 types of opposite processes that take place. Number 1, the force of gravity that pulls the entire mass of the Sun towards the center. Number 2, the explosive power of the nuclear reaction that could blow up the entire Sun. Because the reaction of both forces works in opposite directions, the Sun always radiates or shines in a balanced manner with a stable temperature. However, after the passage of an unlimited period of time, all the hydrogen present inside the Sun gets converted into helium. Therefore, there is so much pressure inside the core of the Sun that the existing helium also undergoes nuclear fusion, and as a result, carbon starts to form. After some time, the carbon content contracts due to force that is exerted by upper layers until it becomes hot enough to fuse carbon into oxygen, neon, and magnesium. The cycle of contraction, heating, and the ignition of another nuclear fuel can repeat several more times. After each of the possible nuclear fuels is exhausted, the core contracts again until it reaches a new temperature high enough to fuse still heavier nuclei. The products of carbon fusion can be further converted into silicon, sulfur, calcium, and argon, and these elements, when heated to a still higher temperature, can combine to produce iron. As soon as the iron element reaches beyond a limit, it starts to cool down because there is no further nuclear fusion process, as there is not enough pressure to trigger the reaction. Therefore, the nuclear reactions in the sun eventually stop. As that happens, the effect of self-gravitational pull is overwhelmingly more as compared to expansive force due to fusion reaction. Thus, the center of the sun, being subject to its strong self-gravity force, collapses on itself. Due to the sudden and unusual activities in the gravitational field, a very huge and powerful explosion occurs in the sun, due to which the outer layers get disintegrated and spread into the vast space. Such an explosion is known as a supernova or hypernova. After this powerful explosion of a supernova, only the inner core of the star remains, and the gravitational force in such stars is increased by million-folds compared to the original star. The force of gravity is so powerful that no object, not even light, can escape and is pulled inside. A massive star is drawn into a point smaller than an atom. This point is known as a singularity. In the scientific world, singularity is a big question and poses a great challenge to science. Singularity is such a field of science in which all the known laws of physics stops working. In singularity, there is neither time nor space, there is neither element nor energy. It's an entirely unknown field, and the scientists can only roughly guess about the features of singularity. So the question remains, what is inside the singularity? No scientist can give any suitable answer as of date. Black Hole Explained in Behad Gyan. Param Pujya Bapuji, through his divine vision, has described the vastness and unlimited nature of the infinite world. According to supreme knowledge of the infinite dimensions of creation, the universe did not form on its own. Rather, it was created by a conscious power made up of supreme light, known as Param Mahashiva. Our universe is of 16 degrees of celestial power and was created by the affirmations of Param Mahashiva with 16 degrees of power. Similarly, there are also creators of galaxies. The creators of galaxies have supreme light of 8 to 12 degrees of celestial power. The creator of a galaxy is known as Mahashiva. The creator of one solar system is known as Shiva, and he has supreme light of 1 to 4 degrees of celestial power. Shiva performed the creation with his affirmation or sankalpa. Sankalpa is a determination of mind that is nothing but a wave of thought that arises in the mind of Shiva. Therefore, the act of thinking means performing karma. Performing karma means reducing the power within the soul or reducing the power of supreme light. If anyone, whether it's a human being or a supreme soul, does the karma, then they are under the bondage of karma. The creator and his creations are always connected to each other. And due to this reason, if there is any negativity within the creation, then the negative thoughts and vibrations from the creation reach the creator, due to which the supreme light in the creator gradually declines over a period of time. As time progresses, the creation is gradually filled with negative energies. Thus, creations consume the power of supreme light from Shiva, the creator, and Shiva receives the negativity from his creations in turn. In this way, after the passage of billions and trillions of years, the power of supreme light in Shiva gets decayed significantly, and as a result, Shiva becomes a black hole. Decaying of power in supreme light can be understood easily if it is compared to radioactive decay that takes place in a radioactive substance. It is nothing but a loss of energy in the form of radiation. Shiva, the creator, then becomes the destroyer and dissolves his entire creation, the entire solar system. Thus, a supreme soul, Shiva, degrades into a powerless common soul known as Jiva. In our ancient Indian scriptures, it is written that in every second, infinite solar systems are created and destroyed. Every second means 1 second of Mahashiva, who is the owner of a galaxy. That is equivalent to 100 years of Brahma of the solar system. Here, the time is predetermined. However, sometimes the power of the supreme light held by Shiva can exhaust sooner than the predetermined time as well. The black hole of the solar system is equal to 1 second of Mahashiva, which is equal to 36,500 Kalpa Pralays, which is equal to 311.04 trillion years, which is a Mahakalpa Pralay. When the time of the solar system, which is the time of Shiva, is over, then only 10% power remains within Lord Shiva. Thus, at that moment, the power to run the solar system in Shiva completely ceases. Consequently, Mahakalpa Pralay, which is the time dissolution event of the solar system, is initiated by Shiva, who enters the sun and generates a tremendous fire, which is Kalagni, or the great fire of dissolution. Through this destructive fire, Shiva destroys the entire solar system and all the beings within it. The entire time and space of the solar system is consumed by Shiva. The supermassive black hole of a galaxy, which is Mahashiva, is equal to Mahashiva's lifespan of 10,000 years, which is equal to 311.04 trillion, times 31,536,000,000 years, which is approximately 98 times 10 to the 24th power years, later. This is a Mahakal Pralay, which is the great time dissolution event of the galaxy. When the time period of Mahashiva of the galaxy ends, which is when 90% of the power is finished and only 10% power remains in the center of the supreme abode, then the power to run the galaxy in Mahashiva completely ceases. Consequently, Mahashiva, at the center of the supreme abode, made a strong affirmation with the remaining 10% power and assumes a grand cosmic form, which is the Virat Roop, to dissolve his whole creation by absorbing it into his cells. He then becomes a Mahakal, which is the great destroyer, and produces supreme fire which engulfs all creation. With his enormous gravitational pull, he then dissolves infinite numbers of solar systems into his cells, and therefore dissolution of the entire galaxy takes place. The universal rule is the one who creates the creation is the one who can destroy the creation. Dissolution, or Visarjan, means mukti, or salvation, or freedom from time-space constraints of creation. A black hole destroys all the solar systems, which is the entire galaxy, in which the 5 elements are gradually converted into supreme fire, then from supreme fire to supreme air, and then from supreme air to supreme ether, and then the supreme ether into supreme great element, which is finally dissolved into supreme light, and then merges inside Mahashiva with his gravitational force. The supreme fire element has a gravitational power that is several times higher than that of the physical fire element. Let's say a solar system is of 1 light year in diameter, or maybe of 10 to 20 light years, or of any diameter. And if a galaxy is 100,000 light years in diameter, or maybe even 2 to 3.5 million light years, or maybe of any diameter, all these get absorbed into the black hole during the final great time dissolution event. In the black hole, all the creations of Shiva, the entire solar systems, and the souls that he had created will be absorbed, thus the existence of souls created in the solar system ceases. For example, if Shiva of a solar system has the power of 1 degree of supreme light, then his creations will have less than 1 degree's power. Therefore, all the souls within 1 degree of celestial power, including the subtle form of Shiva and Shakti, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankar, will be diluted within this power. However, the high-quality souls, such as Mahashiva's creations, Paramahashiva's creations, or other powerful souls who have come from far higher dimensions of supreme light and are trapped into the cycles of birth and death of our solar system and have become human beings, then those souls who possess more than 1 degree of power will not be diluted in the black hole created by Shiva. All such high-quality, powerful souls will escape from the black hole, since the black hole created by Shiva cannot dilute such souls, and they will return back to their own creator. Black hole is a sentient entity. The divine energy or consciousness of a soul works inside the black hole and exerts its tremendous gravity field in surrounding regions. In the center of the black hole, the soul of Shiva and Mahashiva resides. The soul of Shiva resides in the black hole formed by Shiva, and the soul of Mahashiva resides in the black hole formed by Mahashiva. When Shiva or Mahashiva possess supreme light, they are called supreme souls. However, when supreme light is finished, then the Param Atma, which is the supreme soul Shiva, becomes an ordinary jiva, meaning he becomes a black hole. The soul of Shiva resides inside the black hole, which keeps moving inside the galaxy. When the Kal-Agni cools down, then Shiva gradually fills up or recharges himself with supreme light, which is power, drawn from his creator. Eventually, Shiva becomes Paramatma again, which is a supreme soul, after becoming empowered with supreme light. Then Shiva will have potential to perform new creation. So either Shiva will start a new creation, or sometimes it is quite possible that Mahashiva will send another Shiva for creation of the solar system. Almost half of the solar systems orbiting in our galaxy have already become black holes. In the center of our Milky Way, there is a supermassive black hole, which is named Sagittarius A. Similarly, almost half of the galaxies orbiting inside our universe have become supermassive black holes which are invisible to us. When our multiverse was created, then it was of 100 degrees of celestial power, but now our multiverse has become negative 100 degrees of power. Similarly, when our universe was created, it was 16 degrees of celestial power, but now it has been reduced to 0 degrees of celestial power. Thus, power in creation has been reduced significantly at all levels of dimensions of creation with respect to its initial state. When our multiverse was reduced to negative 86 degrees, then our universe was created at that point. Now, all universes from G1 to G17 are orbiting in their respective layers in between negative 100 degrees to negative 15 degrees. At present, the space between negative 15 degrees to negative 10 degrees inside the multiverse is vacant. With the decrease of power, the creations shrink in size as explained above. In space, there are various kinds of black holes, such as small black holes of the sun of a solar system, supermassive black holes of the galaxy. In the same way, there are black holes of the universe, great universe and our black holes of the multiverses, etc. If we view our multiverse from higher cosmic dimensions, then it appears like a tiny black dot. When the dissolution of our solar system happens, then the lifespan of Lord Brahma is also over. In the Kal-Agni or black hole, everything including time, space, and elements, supreme elements, also get destroyed. That means the entire records of the solar system gets destroyed inside the black hole. Any matter or object that goes inside the black hole cannot be retrieved again. Not even a single ray of light can be saved once it enters a black hole. Inside a black hole, the soul of Shiva has gravity and anti-gravity powers within him. The presence of gravity and anti-gravity means the presence of the soul, which is conscious energy. According to science, the theory of black holes say that the entire solar system is absorbed or compressed into a very tiny dot smaller than an atom. Creation of the solar system, white holes, and connection between Big Bang theory and white holes. The scientific community has always shown a deep interest in the birth of the universe and has made several efforts to unravel the mystery of the universe's creation. Due to tremendous development of science in recent years, mankind started to understand and know more about the cosmos beyond the solar system. Common men have knowledge that there are infinite solar systems orbiting inside a galaxy, and infinite galaxies are orbiting inside a universe. So the creation beyond solar system is a common thing now. However, the excessive dependency upon physical tools, instruments, devices, and their analysis resulted in adverse effects on understanding of reality, so that scientists could not correlate the scientific findings with the knowledge of ancient religious scriptures. The Vedic scriptures and knowledge of science in the various manuscripts of Sanatan Dharma were treated as superstitions by the scientific community. Revered Bapuji has said that the Vedas and Shastras of Hindu religion contain complete knowledge of our solar system. complete history and geography of our solar system starting from the creation to the dissolution. How was our solar system formed? Who made our solar system? How does it function? When is it destroyed? All this knowledge is already given in detail in the Hindu scriptures. Due to this mistake of scientists, they are not able to understand the universe accurately even after so much progress in science. Their opinion is that the universe was created 13.8 billion years ago with the Big Bang event. What is the Big Bang theory? About 13.8 billion years ago, everything came into existence from a point smaller than an atom called singularity. In this point of singularity, all matter was compacted, and it had infinite density and intense heat. There was an explosion in the singularity, and from that, the energy spread entirely in the space-time matrix of our universe. Within the 10 millionth part of a second, the universe came into being, and the singularity point began expanding infinitely, as a result of which space and time also came into existence. The energy kept on spreading over trillions of years, and over the time, temperature gradually came down. Due to strong interaction between various energy fields, matter is created such as electron, proton, neutron, Earth, stars, galaxy, and everything else. That means everything has been popped up from the vacuum. The biggest mistake scientists make today on the subject of the creation of the universe is that they view the solar system, galaxy, and the universe as a giant experiment. They view the secrets of the universe and space from a very limited lens based on their stunted human perception and limited knowledge of this physical world. This is why they think the present state of the solar system, galaxy, and universe was formed just by coincidence. According to them, the universe came into being after the Big Bang and evolved further on its own based on interaction of gravity fields. It's a strange coincidence that till date, scientists are not aware of details about gravitational force and its natures and origins. In reality, the solar system, galaxies, and universes were created in a systematic and organized manner and are very well regulated and are also functioning according to a predetermined plan. Every galaxy's creator is different. The creator of each solar system is different. Their creation and dissolution time period is also predetermined. White holes and creation of solar system. On June 14th, 2006, NASA's SWIFT satellite recorded a gamma-ray burst which scientists could not understand much. This gamma-ray burst was named GRB 060614. This gamma-ray burst was a completely new phenomenon which scientists could not explain yet, and it was not an ordinary event that they could even draw comparisons and understand from the previously known facts. The ordinary kind of gamma-ray burst lasts for a maximum of 2 seconds. However, this specific gamma-ray burst lasted for 102 seconds. Such a long burst of 102 seconds is associated only with the collapse of a big star, which results in a supernova explosion. However, physicists were surprised to find that this particular gamma burst, GRB 060614, was not due to a collapse of a dying star. Rather, it was a white light blast that came from an extremely tiny point. Researchers say that this gamma-ray burst might have been a white hole radiating powerfully and briefly. It is also established that the gamma-ray burst of GRB 060614 was 100 billion times more powerful than our sun's energy. According to claims of scientists, gamma-ray bursts produce as much energy as the sun will emit during its entire 10 billion years of existence. Scientists also strongly believe that the GRB 060614 is the strongest proof of the existence of white holes in our universe. On a theoretical basis, white holes have existed. Stephen Hawking also supported the possible existence of white holes in space. According to Bapuji, when Shiva has only 10% power remaining within him, then with the 10% available power, Shiva creates supreme fire or Kalagni. The immense gravitational force of the supreme fire pulls the entire solar system. Thus, a black hole gets created by this energy, and this is how Shiva dissolves the entire solar system. When the supreme fire cools down, then Shiva slowly gets power from his creator and fills in himself with supreme divine light, known as Param Prakash or white light. The black hole made of Kalagni, which engulfed the whole creation in the solar system, now Shiva gets energy to rejuvenate. Thus, supreme fire changes to supreme air, then supreme air transforms to supreme ether. Gradually, supreme ether transforms into supreme great element, which is the ultimate subtle element known as Paramahat-tattva. Finally, the Paramahat-tattva transforms into supreme divine light. So, Shiva, who is reduced to a black hole, now he becomes a supreme divine light full of energy having potential to create a solar system. In this manner, gradually, by getting power from its creator, the black hole one day becomes a white hole composed of white light or supreme divine light. But to accomplish this process, huge amounts of time is required. Having attained the same degrees of celestial power of the supreme light as it was before, Shiva again creates a new solar system in a similar manner as he had created previously. In this way, all the creations take power from their own creators and create again. Shiva, who is the owner of one solar system, takes power from his creator, Mahashiva, who is the owner of one galaxy. Mahashiva takes power from Paramahashiva, who is the owner of one universe. Paramahashiva, who is the owner of one universe, takes power from Paramahashiva, who is the owner of one great universe. The process of receiving power from the creator of each one continues in this way. The layer or the protective shield upon the soul of Shiva is called might, which is Mahatattva. Even after the dissolution of the solar system inside the black hole, there still exists the Mahatattva or the great elements. The record of information about the solar system, such as how big was the solar system, what was the age of the solar system, etc., still remains stored in the Mahatattva and does not get deleted. Based on this information, Shiva again creates an exact replica of the earlier solar system. However, in this new creation, new souls are created in a different manner. Thus, the souls created are new souls and are not the earlier souls of the previous solar system. Along with initiation of creation, time and space also come into existence. For example, in the case of our solar system, the time limit of our solar system is 100 years of Brahma, and the space that our solar system has spread over is 1.6 light years. Similarly, our universe has expanded to 2,400 billion light years in space. Time taken to transform black holes into white holes is huge. The value may be of trillions and trillions of human years, immeasurable in terms of time scale on Earth. White holes work completely in opposite manners to black holes. A white hole throws all the matter contained in itself from inside to the outside, and new solar systems are given birth or created. A white hole in reality is of Param Prakash or supreme light. This divine white light cannot be seen by physical eyes or through scientific equipment made of physical elements of this world. Chapter 14. Creation of the Multiverse. Existence of the multiverse as per science. Our ancient Indian scriptures, which are the Shastras and Vedas, not only describe about one solar system but also mention about infinite of infinite solar systems in the creations. The owner of one solar system is Shiva. Our one solar system itself appears quite vast, but as of today, modern science gives proof of infinite numbers of solar systems in existence. In space, innumerable solar systems are orbiting within the galaxy. Milky Way galaxy is the one in which our solar system is orbiting. If we see, then there are infinite numbers of galaxies that are orbiting in space. There are innumerable galaxies inside a universe, and these are the findings of modern science. All the pictures that one sees of solar systems, galaxies, etc., have been provided by NASA's Hubble Space Telescope, launched in 1990, to orbit around the Earth. It was designed to provide a clear and deep view of distant galaxies and stars, and the planets in our solar systems. Our Vedas and Puranas contain many stories and accounts of infinite solar systems, and this knowledge has been passed down from generation to generation, from ancient times. A classic example of such a wonderful description of a multiverse is contained in the universal form of the Supreme Lord Krishna, described in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita. On the battlefield of the great Mahabharata, during the discourse given by Sri Krishna to Arjuna, the Lord described the opulence of his creation, and said that all of these infinite and glorious creations are only a fraction, not his immeasurable splendor. When Arjuna asked Krishna to show his infinite cosmic form, he was granted the divine vision to see the magnificent universal cosmic form, the Vishwaroop. But he became dazed and frightened as he saw the omnipotent and infinite virtues, splendor of the Lord, which encompasses all the universes, galaxies, infinite solar systems, the sun, the moon, the stars, the deities, the humans, all the three dimensions, and all forms of creation, the entirety of creation held in the endless form of the Supreme Lord. Arjuna was astonished to see such a magnitude of endless creations and celestial bodies swinging in the space with just an ounce of the Lord's energy. A common man will not be able to understand this divine scene. In Yoga Vashishta, a book on spiritual discourses between Lord Rama and great Yogi Vashishta, there is a description of countless creations, and in each creation there are different elements. Some solar systems were formed recently, while others have been in existence from the time immemorial. In cosmos, the creation and dissolution have always been a continuous process. When Sri Krishna was performing divine pastimes at Braj Bhumi, he made the Brahma of this solar system realize that there are infinite numbers of solar systems in existence, and there is one Brahma in each of the infinite solar systems operating their Brahmand, or their own solar systems. Similarly, in the Mahadevi Bhagavad, when the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankar of our solar system went to meet the mother goddess, the Mahadevi, then she too showed them infinite creations and infinite Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankars and Indras existing in them. All these incidents mentioned in the Shastras and Puranas give proof that our ancient sages and saints knew the presence of infinite numbers of solar systems in the cosmos apart from the one in which we exist. Today, science is also confirming these ancient facts. Today, as per the string theory or M theory, there are probabilities of 10 to the 500th power universes in existence. In fact, this number is just face value. Actually, the number cannot be counted. It is said that there are as many universes as there are grains of sand on the beaches. According to science, there are about 200 billion solar systems that are revolving inside our Milky Way galaxy. These are only a tiny part of the infinite creations in existence. Science cannot even imagine or find the beginning and the end of infinite creation. With time, new discoveries are revealing the expansion of creation. Today, technology such as the Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory is able to tell the events happening in space. For example, it can tell about the collision of two black holes. Extraordinary development of science in the field of space research is proving the existence of the multiverse. The spiritual knowledge of the Vedas and Puranas have clearly mentioned the existence of infinite solar systems and the limitless creation, for which science has just begun to discover evidences. However, science can only know and study about the facts that are visible. The invisible facts can be known only through spiritual knowledge. Spiritual knowledge helps in the advancement of science. The quantum science development recently known as modern physics is nothing but an offshoot of spiritual science. Bapuji has explained about infinite multiverses which cannot be seen or detected through our physical devices of scientific community. How were these invisible multiverses created and what is their present state? This knowledge has been given by Param Pujya Bapuji, who knew all these things through the divine vision and deep meditation. Here, we will understand about one multiverse in which our solar system and Earth belong to. How big is our multiverse, and how far is it located from our solar system? In space, all celestial objects are associated with divine creative conscious energy, which we measure in terms of degrees or soul power. Positions and motions of all animated and inanimate objects in space is guided by conscious energy. Nothing happens randomly. This energy determines the power of the consciousness of celestial body, which we call degrees of celestial power or kala. That means nothing in the space is inert or inactive or random without any conscious energy field. All celestial objects have energy in them. This energy also determines the creative power and capacity to create. As mentioned earlier, this power to create is called degrees of celestial power or kala in spiritual knowledge. The more the kala, the greater will be the power to create. Kala reflects the capacity to create, time, and the expanse of creation, and the governing force of the celestial body in space. In the spiritual knowledge, kala is the divine celestial power. That means our infinite creation is full of conscious energy, and every astronomical manifestation such as a solar system, galaxy, universe, multiverse have different kalas. According to the kala, there are different types of creation and lifespan of that creation. It is kala that determines the time, space, and speed of every celestial entity. Science is in search of unraveling those unknown principles. However, in spiritual knowledge, there are detailed descriptions of non-physical, invisible, and unknown cosmic creations. With progress of time, science has started to get proof gradually about various dimensions of creation and celestial hierarchies, those mentioned in supreme knowledge or Behad Gyan. However, it will take time for science to understand the totality of creation with full evidence. The intellect of the human soul is evolving along with new discoveries of science. Now, science is supplementing spiritual progress in humankind on Earth. For every celestial object in space, there is a creator who creates through affirmation at the expense of his soul power. As we go towards the higher dimensions of the creation, the intrinsic power of the creator increases. For illustration, the creator of one solar system is Shiva. The creator of a galaxy, or Mahabrahmand, is Mahashiva. And the creator of a universe, or Param Mahabrahmand, is Param Mahashiva. Inside one galaxy, there are infinite numbers of solar systems revolving, and in one universe, there are innumerable galaxies revolving. The creator of Shiva is Mahashiva, and the creator of Mahashiva is Param Mahashiva. As we go to higher dimensions in creation, the kala, or divine celestial power of creator, goes on increasing. One Shiva is endowed with power between 1 to 4 kala, and the power of one Mahashiva is between 8 to 12 degrees of celestial power or kala. The power of Param Mahashiva ranges between 16 to 20 degrees. The power here represents the power of supreme light contained in the creator, which determines the capacity and creativity or affirmation power of the creator to create. Basically, kala is the measurement unit of power of supreme divine light of the creator, just like the watt is the unit of measurement of electric power. So, kala is the creative power of celestial entity with which the creator can create as well as control its creation. For example, one Mahashiva creates innumerable Shivas with his own energy and controls them. Now, let us understand about the creation of the multiverse, which is a much higher dimension of creation than the universe. It has already been discussed that our multiverse has various grades of universes of different dimensions starting from G1 to G17. G1 is the lowermost dimension of creation, and the dimension of creation gradually increases up to G17, with G17 as the highest dimension of creation inside our multiverse. G1 is a great universe, G2 is great great universe, G3 is great 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 universe, and so on, leading up to G17. The sequence according to dimension of creation in the increasing order is as follows: G1, G2, G3, G4, G5, G6, G7, G8, G9, G10, G11, G12, G13, G14, G15, G16, G17. The creator of G1 is Param Param Mahashiva. That of G2 is Param Param Param, which is Param to the third power Mahashiva, and so on. The creator of G17 is Param to the 18th power Mahashiva. Similarly, power of Param to the 18th power Mahashiva is highest, and that of Param to the first power Mahashiva is the lowest. Here, we are discussing only the multiverse in which our solar system is present. All the universes from G1 to G17 are evolving inside the multiverse in their respective layers. Now, let us look into this topic in detail. There are infinite numbers of multiverses in the cosmos, but here we will discuss only our multiverse in which our solar system is a member. From the scientific point of view, these are all invisible and undetected creations. The creator of one multiverse is Param to the 100th power Mahashiva. When we prefix Param to the 100th times in Mahashiva, then it's Param to the 100th power Mahashiva. That means the existence of one Shiva is very insignificant in front of the creator of the multiverse. From this one can imagine about the degrees of the higher order of dimensions of creations that we are talking about. The power of the creator of one multiverse is 100 kala, whereas the power of one Shiva is only 1 to 4 kalas. Creation of the multiverse, the 100 degrees of celestial power creation. As we have stated earlier, the owner of one solar system is Shiva, the owner of one galaxy is Mahashiva, and the owner of one universe is Paramahashiva. Similarly, the owner of one multiverse is Param to the 100th power Mahashiva. The multiverse means the creation or dimension of creation of 100 kalas or 100 degrees of celestial power creation. The meaning of saying 100 kala is that the power of the creator is 100 degrees of celestial power. As usual, in the beginning, before the onset of any creation, the creator of the multiverse, who is Param to the 100th power Mahashiva, was in an incorporeal form in the supremely brilliant sphere filled with power of supreme divine light. At the beginning of the creation of the multiverse, the creator of the multiverse, Param to the 100th power Mahashiva, was in an incorporeal state which we refer to as light might form or incorporeal Shiv Shakti. In the incorporeal form, the creator is always in supreme light form. In spirituality, we call this state as Nirgun, which is beyond attributes, and Nirakar, which is formless. So, before the onset of creation, Param to the 100th power Mahashiva was in the sphere of supreme light, the outer layer of which is might. The size sphere of might is determined as far as the supreme rays of the incorporeal Param to the 100th power Mahashiva reaches. This sphere is called Mahatattva. Might means Shakti or powerful energy. Just like there is Shakti of Shiva in our solar system, similarly, here we will call Param to the 100th power Mahashiva and Param to the 100th power Mahashakti. When the 100 Kala, Param Mahashiva, Shakti, which is light and might, thought to create, then an extremely powerful sphere was created with the 5% power from the sphere of supreme light of incorporeal form of Param to the 100th power Mahashiva. Then, onwards, from this extremely powerful creation, the three divine celestial entities, we may call them as Brahma, Vishnu, and Shankar of multiverse, were created. It is to be noted that here the power of Brahma is also 100 degrees of celestial power and is known as Param to the 100th power Mahabrahma, since in every solar system one Brahma is present. According to the specific power within the creation, the power of Brahma of that creation is determined. Likewise, 100 Kala Vishnu, which is Param to the 100th power Mahavishnu, and 100 Kala Shankar, which is Param to the 100th power Mahashankar, are created in the beginning along with Param to the 100th power Mahabrahma inside the multiverse's creations. The Param to the 100th power Mahabrahma, Param to the 100th power Mahavishnu, and Param to the 100th power Mahashankar created 3 souls each. Now, these 9 supreme souls created are called the Navratnas, the 9 gems in creation. Further, each of these 9 supreme souls also further created 3 supreme souls. Thus, total number of supreme souls created became 27, and they were directed to create a confined boundary in space. Till that point in Chronicles of Time of Multiverse, 27 supreme souls were created. The process of creation continued, and many supreme souls were created through the power of affirmation. The 27 prime souls surrounded a region and made a circular space in which the process of creation of the multiverse started to multiply. This spherical outline in the cosmos can be called the boundary or outer limits of the multiverse in astronomical terms. Up to the creation of the 27 supreme souls, the process of creation of souls took place in the incorporeal state of the creator, and there was a lot of power in the initial 27 prime supreme souls. The initial 9 supreme souls, who are considered as the 9 gems, are very high quality souls. Therefore, they can also be called Param to the 100th power Atma, or Supreme to the 100th power Soul. The boundary created by 27 supreme souls is the external limit to the space for our multiverse. Now, the creation started multiplying with the power of affirmations of souls, and slowly the inner space of multiverse started to fill in with expansion of creations. In the beginning, the souls had 100 Kala power, since they were in the formless state of incorporeal supreme light. The abode of the world of incorporeal supreme light is the highest dimension of multiverse creation. This dimension is also called 100 Kala Paramdham of our multiverse, which is the 100 Kala incorporeal supreme abode. In the Paramdham, or the supreme world, the souls live in the incorporeal state and they are in supremely pure soul consciousness state. As the creation proceeded, the number of souls kept on increasing. For example, 3 souls were created from 1, then 9 souls were from 3, then 27 souls were created from 9, then 81, after that 243, and so on. This way, the number of incorporeal supreme souls kept on increasing and then reached up to 900,000. In the present time, the number 108 on earth has considerable spiritual significance, as 108 bead rosary is used in worships, and many times this number is also associated with all spiritual practices. In fact, this 108 number is originated from higher dimensions of multiverse. The number 108 represents the first 108 powerful souls in the process of creation of the multiverse. When the 27 supreme souls created 81 souls, then in total 108 supreme souls were created at that point of time in the multiverse. The 108 supreme souls were created in the initial stage of creation of the multiverse. Since the creation was manifested from incorporeal form through the power of affirmation, it led to a decrease in the soul power. The expansion of creation could be possible due to power of affirmation of souls, resulted in decrease in power of soul. Thus, the creation in multiverse also fell down due to lower dimension of creation having lower power, along with decrease in power of souls. Thus, creation of multiverse was reduced to 90 degrees from 100 degrees when the 900,000 incorporeal supreme souls were created. So, the creation in the space between 100 Kala and 90 Kala is known as the supreme abode of the multiverse. This is the highest dimension of creation in this multiverse. Here, souls reside in purely soul consciousness, in incorporeal states of supremely divine light form. Here, every soul is in light and might form, and atmosphere of the supreme abode is made of only supreme light and supreme great elements, which is Param Prakash and Param Mahatattva. The semi-incorporeal world, or Mool Vatan of the multiverse. This world in the multiverse is a transition world from the incorporeal world of creations to the world of supreme subtle forms, when souls assume a shape in energy form. 900,000 supreme souls further multiplied creation through affirmation. Gradually, the number of souls reached up to 20 million. As the creation kept on advancing through the power of affirmation, the power of souls also kept on diminishing. The atmosphere of the creation depends upon the power of the souls. That's why it's been said, creation in a dimension is as good as the souls residing in it. In Hindu scriptures, it is written as Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, or Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde, which means, as is the constituents of individual, so is the world, or as is the world, so is the constituents of individual. In simple terms, it can be said, as is the body, so is the cosmos, or as is the cosmos, so is the body. As the number of souls started to multiply in numbers, the souls lost power through affirmations, resulting in imbalance in incorporeal light and might, and souls were subjected to agitation. Thus, the process of taking a form from the incorporeal form was initiated. Here, souls did not have a definite form, but it started to take an indefinite form. This is a stage when foundation of subtle body of the soul started. Later on, as souls kept on decreasing more power, then a definite subtle form was created. With decrease in power in creation, the constituents of atmosphere of the incorporeal world, or the supreme light and supreme great element, gradually degenerated to supreme ether element, and simultaneously the creation fell to lower dimensions of creation with a lower power. This is the dimension of creation where for the first time Param Akash Tattva, or supreme ether element, started to form. How does a soul change its state of being from formless to a supreme subtle form? Similar to initial sprouting of seed, initially a soul undergoes the process of transformation from incorporeal pure light form to indefinite supreme subtle form by acquiring an indefinite shape like roots emerging from the seed in a random manner. This state we call as semi-incorporeal form, a transition form after reduction of power when the soul cannot further maintain its incorporeal state due to increase in agitation. In the process of transformation, the soul is subjected to reactions of its own vibrations to emerge as a nebulous shape from all sides. When the soul in incorporeal form creates through affirmations, then energy of the soul also radiates in all directions, which constitutes the atmosphere of that dimension of creation. Here, the power of souls was diminished from 90 kala to 80 kala. Here, the process of forming the supreme ether element in the atmosphere started, and the power fell down to 80 kala. This dimension of the multiverse between 90 kala to 80 kala is called Mool Vatan, which is the semi-incorporeal world. Here, the incorporeal soul of supreme light got shielded by two more layers, such as Param Mahatattva, which is supreme great element, and Param Akash Tattva, which is supreme ether element. The subtle world of the multiverse. With the power of affirmation, the creation kept on multiplying, and the power of souls kept on decreasing. From 20 million, the number of souls reached up to 330 million, and also the quality in the atmosphere as well as the power in souls continuously decreased and reached to 60 kala. In this dimension of creation, the supreme air element and supreme fire element started to form. Here, souls started taking very subtle forms with a definite shape. We can call this body a subtle body. So the souls now had a definite shape and subtle body. The Param Vayu Tattva, which is supreme air element, determines the subtle body of a soul. The thoughts generated by a soul agitates the air element, and hence the soul takes a specific shape. That's why in spiritual science it's said that the creation was performed by the power of thought or sankalpa. In 60 Kala dimension, the Paramakash Tattva or Supreme Ether element, Param Vayu Tattva or Supreme Air element, and Param Agni Tattva, the Supreme Fire element, got created in the atmosphere. The souls in this dimension are called Param Purusha of the 100 Kala multiverse. Here, the Param Purusha created their Param Prakruti or their divine feminine counterpart soul. The process of creation of a divine goddess by each of the 330 million souls resulted in a number of 660 million souls, but there was a loss of soul power involved in creation via thoughts. So there was a fall in power from 60 degrees to 40 degrees dimensions. Various dimensions of universes like G17, G16, etc. were starting to be created by Param Purush and Param Prakruti in the 16 Kala dimension. The 100 Kala Param Purusha and Param Prakruti combined their energies to rapidly create innumerable souls as well as advance their new worlds of creation through their power of affirmation. Due to this, the power was reduced from 40 Kala to 20 Kala. With the reduction of soul power, there was an increase in rate of affirmations, and so the creation also multiplied relentlessly. Many great universes were made and innumerable souls were created. Hence, all power was used up in the making of new creations and souls. As the soul power was used in more and more creations, the multiverse, which initially was of 100 Kala, then fell down to 0 Kala power. The quality in the supreme elements was also reduced substantially. In the 0 Kala, the supreme elements became heavier, and therefore physical elements started to develop. At this level, the power of manifestation through affirmation got weakened significantly, and the elements became less energetic and had less creative power compared to the initial state. Introduction of elements in the multiverse. When the multiverse started to fall below 0 Kala, in this dimension, elements started to form. The elements are heavier than the supreme elements, and also they contain less energy. The process of creation continued. Due to all these reasons, the creation fell down to further lower dimensions of existence. Slowly, the power in the creation descended to negative 10 degrees of celestial power, then from negative 10 to negative 20 degrees. The creation of negative 10 degrees is composed of 90% supreme elements and 10% elements. In the negative 20 degrees celestial world, there are 80% supreme elements and 20% elements. As there was a decline in the quality of elements, there was a direct effect on the atmosphere too, and the percentage of elements in the atmosphere increased. This led to heaviness in the atmosphere, and thus the world gradually came down to negative 30 degrees of power. In this negative 30 degree power creation, first trace of heavier physical elements like water and earth elements started to form. Here itself, the foundation was laid for creation of physical world made of 5 elements, what we see today on Earth. The fall of creation in our multiverse continued seamlessly, and today in our multiverse, the creation has fallen down to negative 100 degrees of celestial power, and our Earth is a typical example of the physical elemental world where the power of affirmation in souls is totally exhausted. With the decay in power in elements, the elements became unbalanced and souls were subjected to sufferings by disharmony in elements. Souls have lost their original power retained in supreme light and supreme elements. Thus, the entire multiverse fell down from 100 Kala to negative 100 Kala. Physical elements in the multiverse. All creations formed after negative 30 Kala had increased levels of physical elements. When the creation degraded to negative 100 Kala, then more Earth-like planets were formed, where there are only physical creations made of 5 physical elements. As the creations further multiplied, the power in the souls also declined. The power to maintain and control the creations comes from its main creator. As the creation falls to lower dimensions, the power in the creator also diminishes. When the creation in the multiverse fell down to negative 100 degrees, then the power of the creator of the multiverse, who is Param to the 100th power Mahashiva, also declined. Currently, the whole multiverse comes under the range of negative 10 degrees to negative 100 degrees. When the physical elements come into existence in the creation, then in order to run the creation and to remove negative energy from the creation, the creator dissolves the creation from time to time, and hence the creation or the worlds are caught under the cycle of creation and dissolution. For example, the solar system gets destroyed in the Mahakalpa Pralay, which is the dissolution process of the entire solar system. The galaxy gets destroyed in the event of Mahakal Pralay, which is the great dissolution by Mahakal. Similarly, the universe and multiverse also have their own cycles of dissolution or Pralaya periods at their levels. Here, we have reviewed only one multiverse, which is our multiverse. There are uncountable multiverses in space. It is only our multiverse, which has solar systems including Earth-like planets that have turned into worlds of physical elements from supreme light. The entire creation of the solar system is now trapped into the world of 5 elements, and the souls are suffering due to being trapped in the endless cycles of birth and death. Therefore, in other multiverses, the souls are living in eternal, divine, and immortal life. However, in our Earth, in this solar system, and in our multiverse, the souls suffer due to entrapment in an eternal cycle of life and death, and souls are also subjected to the dissolution process. This is the reason why our Earth is also known as the mortal world or Mrityu Loka. Chapter 15. Worlds Beyond the Multiverse. Inside our multiverse, infinite numbers of different dimensions of universes ranging from G1 to G17, as described before, are orbiting in their respective layers. There are billions and trillions of universes revolving inside one G1. Similarly, inside one G1, there are billions and trillions of G1 universes which keep on revolving. Again, there are billions and trillions of G2 revolving inside one G3. Similarly, infinite G3 universes are revolving inside one G4, and so on, up till G17. Inside G17, infinite G16 universes are orbiting in their respective orbits. The owner of one G1 universe is Param Mahashiva, who is the creator of infinite universes. Likewise, the owner of one G2 universe is Param Mahashiva, who is the creator of infinite numbers of G1 universes. Moving upwards to higher dimensions of universes in sequence, the owner of G17 is Param to the 18th power Mahashiva, who is the creator of uncountable G16 universes. In effect, we mean to say that our Earth is just a tiny part of the infinite creation. There are infinite solar systems, galaxies, and universes, and no one can even guess the number of Earth-like planets or solar systems accurately. This is just about one multiverse. There are uncountable billions and trillions of 100 kala, or degrees of celestial power, multiverses within the cosmos. There is a creator for those infinite 100 kala multiverses. Their creator is called the creator of the first BD, or the first generation creator. The first BD, or generation creator, has the power of 101 kala. The first BD creator created innumerable 100 kala multiverses. Therefore, there is an infinite number of 100 kala multiverses revolving inside the first BD creation. The first BD, or the first generation creation, is called 101 kala Brahmand, and the 100 kala multiverse is known as 100 kala Brahmand. Above the first generation lies the second BD, or second generation creation, the power of which is 201 kala. Inside the second BD creation, there are uncountable first BD Brahmans, or 101 kala Brahmans revolving. Likewise, if we move towards higher dimensions of creation, then we will find infinite numbers of 201 kala Brahmans revolving inside a 301 kala Brahmand. In the similar manner as we move upward, there is 21st BD creation, which we call the 2101 kala Brahmand. Inside the 21st BD creation, there are different dimensions of creations, starting from 20th BD Brahmans at the highest level to the 1st BD Brahmand at the lowest level. There are innumerable 21st BD Brahmans. If we keep moving upward into further higher dimensions, there are infinite of infinite BD creations which can't be counted. This is why the highest dimension of creation is called Behad ke Kala ka Brahmand or Infinite Kala Brahmand. This is an inexhaustible source of power, which is the original powerhouse, which is primordial, eternal, and immortal. As we go above the 21st BD creation, the power in creation goes on in an increasing manner. Above the 21st BD lies the 22nd BD, and above that is the 23rd BD, and so on. In that sequence, there is 101st BD, the power of which is 10,101 Kala. The creation of the 101st BD is called 10,101 Kala Brahmand. Further above, there is the 11,001 BD creation, the power of which is 1,100,101 Kala. This creation is called the 1,100,101 Kala Brahmand. This way, there are infinite creations of 101 BD, 1,001 BD, and 11,001 BD. As we go to higher and higher dimensions, the power of creations keeps on increasing, such that succeeding BD has more power than the preceding BD. At the highest dimension of supreme creation, there exists infinite of the infinite Kala Brahmand, which is Behad ke Kala ka Brahmand. And also, there are innumerable infinite of the infinite Kala Brahmans. There is infinite Kala power in those creations which is inexhaustible, limitless, and immeasurable. There is no boundary of infinite creations, and it's never ending. The supreme abode of the infinite Kala Brahmand is called the highest supreme abode of the infinite Kala Brahmand, or the Behad ka Param Dham, which is at the highest level and is beyond all the dimensions of creations. It is also called highest of the high supreme abode. Beyond this point, there is nothing else, and such a supreme abode is situated at infinite of the infinite Kala. The powerful infinite of the infinite abode is the original place or home of the Almighty Authority. He is the supreme power. This means the creation is infinite and no one can measure or analyze it. The creator and owner of the infinite world is the father of the infinite, or Behad ka Bap, the Almighty Authority, who is only one and unique and has the power of all. There are infinite Shivas of infinite solar systems, infinite Mahashivas of infinite galaxies, and infinite Paramahashivas of infinite universes, but there is only one Almighty Authority who is supreme, who is the creator of all creators. He is the master creator, and Shiva, Mahashiva, or Paramahashiva are nothing but a tiny speck as compared to the magnificent, inexhaustible, limitless, supreme power that is the Almighty Authority. There is no word that can describe the Almighty Authority. He is indiscernible, indescribable. Father of the infinite is the only one, without beginning or end, and is self-manifested, or Swambhu. Apart from him, all the rest are the creations of their creators. This vast creation is full of creators and creations, but there is only one unique Almighty Authority who is the master of all creators. A detailed description of the infinite Brahmand of the 101 BD, the infinite great Brahmand of the 1001 BD, and the infinite of the infinite great Brahmand of the 11,001 BD are given in the images below. In order to understand the world beyond the multiverse, you may go to our official YouTube channel at www.youtube.com/anant98251, or you may search Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel on YouTube for more videos on this topic and on other related topics of knowledge. Chapter 16: Future New Multiverse and 5D World. What are the indications that mankind is getting from present time? What kind of time is going on now in this world? Why is man trapped in the cycles of birth and death from time immemorial? All human beings must realize first that their real identity is a soul and proceed in the path of self-realization. If the creation on earth continues to move on the way as it is right now, then it will definitely be full of pain, sorrow, and misery. Even if one feels happy, then that is very temporary and lasts for only short term. All of us, every soul, has been sent to Earth for a particular purpose. We were sent from different galaxies, universes, or different dimensions onto Earth. However, after coming into the atmosphere of Earth, each of the souls have forgot their original nature or character and duty. The souls got covered with the layers of 5 physical elements and became trapped in the illusions of this world. Now the question arises whether our journey is going to continue like this for infinite time. Will we ever be able to get back to our original states? Will we never be able to leave this mortal world and go back to the immortal world, which is known as Amar Loka, Satya Loka, the Behad world, or the infinite world? What will the likely scenario be in the forthcoming future? Param Pujya Bapuji has said that the new world will be most wonderful and full of happiness for the Behad souls. Not just the earth, but the entire multiverse will be transformed in a positive manner. The foundations of the new world order has been laid, and the time is nearing soon for such a divine transformation to manifest. In the transformation process, an eternal world of creation of supreme divine light will be a new reality. When the supreme divine light from the highest dimension of Behad ki Kala ka Paramdham will descend onto earth, then the entire multiverse as well as the earth will be transformed forever. Today, many people say that our earth is in the process of transformation from 3D or 3-dimension to 5D or 5-dimension. Many future forecasters, astrologers, etc. have predicted about what would that world look like and who would be able to become members of that 5D world of creation. The earth is going to change its frequency of vibration. There are many dimensions of creations that exist around us which are very subtle in nature and cannot be perceived by our senses. Even one cannot imagine how much burden of karmic accounts a soul has accumulated during countless cycles of birth and death. In the near future, the world will be transformed forever. We often see that there is the end after the extreme limit is reached. However, this time, there won't be an end of the world. Instead, there will be a transformation of the world in a peaceful and positive manner. First of all, there will be a change in the vibration of the earth. Everyone on earth will become soul conscious. Hidden powers of the souls will be awakened, which will be a common phenomenon in the coming future. The entire earth will be transformed into a new world of supreme light. The physical elements will be transformed forever into divine supreme elements. At present, the entire subtle world souls are making efforts to make such a great transformation happen. If we as human beings want this transformation to happen and also wish to be a part of the impending transformation, then we will have to change ourselves at the earliest by learning knowledge of the soul consciousness, experiencing soul consciousness, and also increasing the level of divinity of the experience of the soul. There are many souls who will not be able to go into the new world, and that will be our test of knowledge of soul consciousness and its practice. We will not be able to enter into the new world with the burden of karmas. Therefore, we will have to finish off all our karmic accounts, whether good or bad karmic debts, in this lifetime before the impending transformation takes place. At this juncture of time, a soul has a choice. Now or never is the choice to be made, or else it may be too late. The coming world is most magnificent and glorious, and beyond our imagination. In the new world, the average senses will be transformed into a heightened and divine experience. For example, color, smell, and form, as well as animals, birds, everything, will not only be different, but will also be a source of joy or happiness to all souls. The new world will have totally different elements, energy, and vibration. It will not be a negative and sorrowful one as that of today. In that world, our bodies will also not be the same as we have right now. It will not be a physical body. How will our body be in the future? Our body will be of supreme divine light, full of radiance. The language in the new world will not be of words. Rather, the souls will communicate through the power of affirmations. The souls will always be able to travel between various dimensions of creations as per their soul power and according to their affirmations or thoughts. A future foreteller has already predicted that during the process of transformation, some souls will leave this earth, go up in the subtle dimensions, and from there they will send power to earth for augmenting the process of transformation. If the souls who are on the way to higher subtle dimensions during the process of transformation still have strong attachments and emotional bonds with bodily relationships on earth, then those souls will be sent back from 5D to 3D again. Bapuji has already explained about the future new world many years ago in his videos. Is it only this earth that will be transformed? Bapuji has told us that this is the final moment and the ensuing transformation is going to happen shortly and will be a permanent one and beyond cycles of creation and destruction. This transformation will be brought about by none other than the Almighty Authority, the Supreme Power Himself. We don't know how many times till now Earth would have formed and life would have been created. No one knows how many times Earth would have been in 5D and then fallen down to 3D. However, as per the supreme knowledge or Behad Gyan, we know that our Earth, which is now in this miserable condition, was not like this in the previous ages. As the cycle of time or yugas passed, the earth, once a paradise, fell into a very low level of existence, which we have already explained in the previous section of this book. We also must very well know that there are infinite Earth-like planets in the infinite solar systems, and infinite numbers of solar systems are orbiting inside the galaxies. So there is no use of the transformation of just our Earth, because that will not be a permanent solution. With the passage of time, all the solar systems lose their power. So what kind of transformation will happen? Will we call it the cycles of creation and dissolution, which has been taking place since eons, a transformation? No, this time it is unique and extraordinary. Bapuji has clearly mentioned that the transformation that is happening, this time it will be permanent and eternal. It will not change again to the world of 5 elements, which means our Earth and all the worlds will not regress back to a mortal world of 5 physical elements. Instead, an immortal world will always be in existence. The entire multiverse will be transformed forever. Now, the question arises as to who will be the foundation for bringing about this grand transformation. Some seed souls, known as the Bij Atma, will accomplish this goal with the help of the Almighty Authority, the Supreme Father of the infinite, boundless creation. All those seed souls are currently working towards transforming the vibrations of Earth by spreading the vibrations of Param Shanti through their collective affirmations. Time has to be ended forever. One should not wait for it to happen. This present moment is a golden opportunity for awakening soul consciousness and realizing supreme bliss of soul consciousness. In Bapuji's book, From the Heart of God, several facts of the upcoming new world have been revealed in detail. We request you all to read the book as well as watch the videos Future New World Part 1 and 2 on our official YouTube channel, Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel. In those videos, a lot of mysteries have been revealed as well as the topic has been discussed in depth, which is the reason why we are not repeating the same matter in this book extensively. Bapuji has given detailed knowledge about the vast infinite world, which is available in several videos on our official YouTube channel. In fact, there are more than 2,000 videos on various topics of knowledge. We kindly request you to subscribe to our official YouTube channel and watch all the videos to get greater clarity on all the topics that have been discussed so far in this book. The time of grand eternal transformation is ongoing on earth. Very soon, divine souls will be awakened. It is possible that you may be one of them. Bapuji has also made a resolution or sankalpa to awaken the 330 million gods and goddesses in the upcoming time. So, in coming times, the 330 million gods and goddesses' souls will remember their own original divine nature and will be awakened to their soul consciousness. Similarly, the 900,000 Behad souls, who are the infinite souls, are also in the process of awakening and presently in receipt of the messages of imminent divine transformation. Once the atmosphere of the world transforms, then the state of consciousness of all these souls will immediately be transformed forever. Chapter 17. The Final Efforts of a Soul. In the present time, the greatest effort for a person is to control one's mind. It's because this mind creates desires every moment, whether they pertain to the material world or any other. Our mind keeps on working continuously. A person decides what to do and what not to do according to their wisdom and discretion. In the Shastras, it's been mentioned that the mind is the cause of salvation or moksha, and it is also the mind that causes the downfall of the person. It is the mind which performs actions through the senses, and it is the mind which enjoys or suffers the effects of its actions. Knowingly or unknowingly, every moment a human being keeps on increasing its desires, whether it's good or bad. The mind cannot differentiate between what is right and what is wrong. It is the duty of the mind to only process facts that are available through the senses. However, discrimination and decision-making is a work of intelligence that decides and judges what is correct or what is incorrect. Therefore, the important effort for a spiritual seeker is to keep his or her mind free from desires, unnecessary contemplations, tensions, lust, anger, greed, attachments, negative thoughts, etc. The physical body of a human being is short-lived, but it is also the most important tool to achieve ultimate spiritual goals. The actions performed by this physical body only leads to knowledge of self, and at the last moment, when the soul leaves this physical body, the soul attains supreme peace, the ultimate destiny for a soul. So, efforts towards self-realization and soul consciousness takes the human life beyond the cycles of birth and death. One should not doubt this fact, and one should be fully conscious about the spiritual efforts one has to make in this lifetime, because any negligence in this regard will cost heavily in terms of attaining its ultimate destiny. One should always strive for enhancement of spiritual knowledge and control mind through logics of discriminating power, so the mind should not behave wayward. Let's understand it through an example. It is often found that the desire to play increases in a student's mind at the time of an examination. But if he or she gives in to its mind and wastes time, then definitely it will have an adverse effect on the results of the examination. At that point of time, the student must use his or her discriminating power of intelligence to bring the mind to the study table by putting logic before the mind, before the desire, that by playing games, making fun for some time, he or she would lose 1 year of their school and also the opportunity to excel according to his or her potential. In this way, one can practice to calm down one's mind through firm and rational logic every time, to discipline its thought processes and stay away from distractions on the path of ultimate destiny. Similarly, in the path of spirituality and supreme knowledge, one needs to constantly train the mind by giving the logic that if in this birth one does not acquire the knowledge of the soul and Brahm, then it would not be possible to attain the ultimate destiny of supreme bliss, of eternal divinity, and also the soul will be trapped in the cycle of the 8.4 million life forms in this illusionary world. Then the soul will be subjected to countless cycles of birth and death, and will be forced to be in this mortal world of miseries, pain, and suffering, just like they had already spent countless previous lives. Therefore, one has to acquire true knowledge in their intellect and walk on the right path continuously. The spiritual seeker has to purify the mind through meditation on Guru or Ishtadev and have full faith in them. Care should be taken not to make a mistake even for a single second on the path of spirituality, because even a small mistake can cost the seeker a heavy price. This earth is a place that has been created for settling our karmic accounts of many past births, so it is also called the Karma Bhumi, or the place of actions. One always needs to keep this fact in mind in order to be constantly focused on the ultimate spiritual goal. We need to keep our mind as busy as possible in the contemplation of Ishvara or Paramatma. We need to be cautious about our contemplation or thoughts. It's because where there is contemplation, there will be our intellect, and where there is intellect, there will be our mind. That's why Lord Krishna has said in the Gita, "Surrender unto me your mind," because it is the mind that guides us towards the path of salvation. In the Bhakti Marg, or the path of devotion, contemplation on the soul is achieved through listening to devotional songs, worshipping of deity, chanting names, etc. Whereas in the path of knowledge, or Gyan Marg, the practices such as meditation to the Supreme Soul or Paramatma, Yog, which is the connection to the Almighty, penance, Samadhi, achieving state of soul consciousness, becoming an embodiment of supreme knowledge through rigorous practice, etc., are mentioned. However, the Bhagavad Gita describes a jnani, or a knowledgeable soul, who has true knowledge of God and his own self, as the best amongst all. It is only through the Gyan Marg a soul can attain self-realization and the Karmatit Avastha. The biggest effort is to realize one's true self. A person has freedom to choose amongst two paths according to their judgment. One must remember that the ultimate fruit of absolute devotion is supreme divine knowledge. In the Gyan Marg, there are four main aspects, such as Gyan, which is true knowledge, Yog, which is connection to Supreme God, Seva, which is selfless service to God, and Dharana, which is to become the embodiment of supreme bliss and divinity. A soul has to pass through all these stages successfully to attain a state of pure soul consciousness. In the human life, this is the true and ultimate spiritual efforts to be made by a soul, entrusting one's mind completely to the supreme authority, and in order to realize supreme bliss of the almighty authority, one must surrender every thought to him. This is the highest degree of true spiritual efforts for a soul. Self-realization, Behad ki Atma and Had ki Atma. Mankind is searching for its true identity from time immemorial. Human beings want an answer to the two eternal questions as to what kind of a soul he or she is and from where he or she has come from. In the Behad Gyan, souls are mainly classified into two categories, such as Had ki Atma, which are souls that are entangled in worldly affairs, and Behad ki Atma, which are souls focused on self and transcendental worlds. There is a vast difference between these two types of souls. Had ki Atma can be understood as a soul involved purely in worldly affairs and never showing any interest in the search of Supreme Creator or having any spiritual quest. Such souls have been created from basic common elements, whereas the souls of Behad Ki Atma have been created from supreme light and supreme great elements. Had Ki Atma live life like other living life forms on earth. They are busy and struggling for attaining supremacy on earth and search for earthly enjoyments, etc. And they are not at all interested in any divine knowledge of the soul or supreme soul. They are not aware of the divine knowledge, and neither they seek the real supreme knowledge. They are busy enjoying the illusionary world and immersing in it, whereas the Behad Ki Atma are always seeking the supreme divine knowledge. There is tremendous power within the Behad Ki Atma, which is shrouded by many layers of illusion. There is supreme light within Behad Ki Atma, which is billions and trillions of times more powerful and radiant than the sun. The Had Ki Atma has three types of bodies, which are the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body, whereas the Behad Ki Atma possesses the physical, subtle, causal, supercausal, and supreme supercausal body. The layers that overlay on Had Ki Atma consist of 5 elements like ether, fire, air, water, and earth elements, whereas the layers that lie upon the Behad Ki Atma consist of supreme light, supreme great elements, supreme elements, and physical elements such as ether, fire, air, water, and earth elements. Knowledge is the only identity to recognize the power of a soul and category to which a soul belongs to. Every soul can go up to its creator, that is its father, and can identify his supreme creator effortlessly. The soul cannot imagine the dimension of creation beyond its own creator. For example, the creations of Shiva can reach up to the dimension of Shiva. The creations of Mahashiva can go up to Mahashiva and recognize their creator as Mahashiva. If a soul is not able to understand the knowledge that is beyond Shiva, then it is Shiva's creation. If the soul can understand the knowledge up to Mahashiva and feels content in the knowledge, then the soul is Mahashiva's creation and has come from the galaxy. If the soul understands the knowledge up to Param Mahashiva and is happy with the knowledge obtained, then it is the creation of Param Mahashiva and has come from the universe. It is very clear that now variety of categories of souls are present on earth who have come from different higher dimensions of creation beyond our solar system. The true mark of Behad Ki Atma or Behad soul is that it will listen to the Behad Ka Gyan and will go to the root of infinite boundless creation, that is Behad Ka Param Dham. The recordings of creation of Behad Ka Vishwa since its beginning is inside Behad Ki Atma. So infinite records since infinite time is present within Behad Ki Atma. But in order to awaken infinite records stored in superconsciousness, it has to attain state of pure soul consciousness. The Behad soul will constantly contemplate on the supreme divine knowledge and delve deeper into the ocean of knowledge till the awakening of supreme divine knowledge. As long as the Behad soul has not developed complete trust within itself and also not recognized Supreme Father of infinite boundless Creator in totality, till then spiritual struggle of Behad soul will not end. This will not be the end of its journey, but the goal of Behad soul will be to serve for the welfare of Behad Ka Vishwa, same as the goal of life of Bapuji, and all Behad souls will invest their entire power of soul in the well-being of entire creation. When Behad souls realize Behad Gyan, then they develop complete detachment from worldly affairs. This is a true sign of a Behad soul. The Behad souls are so powerful that not only do they have the capability to transcend their own soul to the highest level, but also can save the whole creation from falling down. Behad souls have infinite power, but it is now suppressed under many layers of sheets of illusion. The inherent power of supreme divine light in the Behad souls is even more than that of the collective power of trillions and trillions of suns. The power of such souls is inestimable as well as incomprehensible. So once such souls get awakened, then the whole multiverse will be transformed within a moment. There are various categories of Behat souls. At the topmost level, 108 Behat souls are there who can grasp up to 60% of this Behat Gyan. Then comes the 1008 Behat souls who can grasp up to 50% of the Behat Gyan. Then comes the 16,000 Behat souls who can grasp up to 20% of the Behat Gyan. And at last there are the 0.9 million Behat souls who can only grasp 10% of Behat Gyan with great difficulty. Every soul with their self-effort can identify the category of soul they belong to based on the depth of knowledge in Behat Gyan. All of us should consider ourselves as Behat souls. Absorb the supreme infinite knowledge and invest our valuable time, even our every breath of our lives, along with the power of our affirmations towards the transformation of this mortal world. Chapter 18. Self-Transformation to World Transformation. Why is self-transformation important and necessary for the souls in the present moment? The simple logic for this is, as I am, so is the world around me. The creation is nothing but resultant vibrations of souls inhabiting in the said creation. Similarly, on earth in the present time, the environment of creation is made by human thoughts only. Self-transformation is the key to world transformation. So, first, one has to understand the concept of self-transformation. In simple words, the transformation means complete change of the visible five elemental physical creation to an invisible creation of supreme subtle elements and supreme light. In short, from vyakt to avyakt is called transformation. Self-transformation means transforming one's character, affirmation, and attributes and becoming exactly like that of the Supreme Father, the Almighty Authority. Until the soul does not realize pure soul consciousness, till then, even if the Almighty Authority Himself directs the rays of supreme light on the soul, still the soul would not be able to receive the power of the Almighty Authority. The supreme light will be absorbed by the ether element, and then it will be converted into supreme air element and supreme fire element. Those supreme elements will be reflected back into the atmosphere in the form of aura of the soul. As our atmosphere on Earth is full of negativity, it acts like an energy sink. Thus, the atmosphere absorbs all energies of supreme light through our aura. Therefore, in order to absorb supreme divine light from higher dimensions, it is important to remove the sheets that overlay on the soul. Only by practicing soul consciousness diligently, the soul will be able to overcome all barriers of sheath and absorb the power of supreme divine light through constant meditation to the Almighty Authority. This constant remembrance of the Almighty Authority in soul consciousness is called as Yog. So, only through Yog, the power of supreme light can be received. The basic concept of meditation or Yog in Behat Gyan is explained in simple words as follows. If one can remember and visualize the mysterious, wonderful, divine, incorporeal, blissful form of the Supreme Father in his physical portrait, then the soul will acquire all the divinity and power of the Supreme Father. In a nutshell, Behat Yog means remembering the incorporeal divine supreme light form of the Supreme Father through his image only. In Behat Gyan we say to remember Vichitra in Chitra by constant meditation and leading a life like a karma yogi. A yogi would gradually realize the state of pure soul consciousness. The power of supreme light of the Almighty Authority will be absorbed by souls in pure soul consciousness states. Due to constant flow of power into the soul, the subtle body and the causal body gets charged, and gradually all the accumulated sins, that is negative vibrations, will be destroyed, and a time will come when the soul will be freed from all karmic bondages. This state is known as karmatit. By continuous practice of this method of meditation, our light body will be activated, which is nothing but supreme subtle body of our self. With this inner body of soul, the power and mobility of the soul will be enhanced, which ultimately will help the ascension of the soul. This body is called as Antavahak Sharir in spiritual terms. In this way, the process of self-transformation at the individual level will be accomplished. While living on this earth and performing our daily activities, we must practice and experience our inner light body, which is made of supreme light and supreme elements in this physical body itself. Behat souls must realize this unmanifested light form within our manifested physical form. When the soul cuts all relations with earth, then the soul will become a farishta. Whatever one contemplates constantly, he or she will definitely achieve it someday. If one fixes self-transformation as the sole goal of life, only then the transformation will begin to take place. If you have a definite goal to achieve, then the soul will acquire corresponding similar characters automatically. Transformation in character will stimulate self-transformation in the soul. With unshakable trust and love towards the Supreme Father, the Almighty Authority, the transformation is bound to take place. Love has tremendous power to transform anyone. It is unfathomable love for the Almighty Authority which changes the course of fate and karmic accounts. True power is in unconditional love for the Supreme Father. Supreme divine grace of the Almighty Authority can only be received through unflinching love and determination. Self-transformation will lead to world transformation, and this event is imminent. This is the last moment of end of times on earth. When Supreme Father was imparting Behat Gyan to souls, then he was a teacher, but now time will become the teacher for everyone. Now, Behat souls should expedite their efforts towards self-transformation. The future belongs to the era of knowledge. In the time to come, everyone will search for Behat Gyan for the ascension to the higher dimensions. Present time is a wonderful time to make extraordinary fortune in the future. So, don't waste time and grasp the opportunity to make the ultimate destiny in the forthcoming immortal divine world of creations. Chapter 19. Live Meditation Episodes on YouTube. Behat Gyan by Bapuji is a pure science because with development of technology, science is getting evidences of infinite vast creation beyond this solar system. This knowledge is imparted by Bapuji for the spiritual upliftment of humankind. Through intense meditation and penance, Bapuji realized this Behat Gyan through divine vision, which is impossible to comprehend for anyone in the physical world. Spiritual science is also a science which deals with true character of soul and supreme soul and their relationship. Like in physical world, people study different topics like science, arts, commerce. Similarly, this is a course on the soul. So one must be sincere and regular in study about the soul and practice this course regularly. That's why the knowledgeable souls must be regular in learning spiritual knowledge as well as in meditation without fail. In order to facilitate this regularity in spiritual practice, a live Gyan Yoga class is conducted on daily basis from 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. in Indian time on our official YouTube channel, Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel. In this live program, a very rigorous discussion on various spiritual topics is carried out, and at the end, collective affirmation is made for spreading the vibrations of Param Shanti in this world. This live program helps seekers to enhance their spiritual knowledge and understand the process of God realization. So far, we have already completed over 700 episodes of our live meditation program. We are presenting here some important excerpts from our various episodes. Messages of Anant Bhai, extracted from the daily live meditation program, episode 387. During sleeping also, one must make efforts to remember the Supreme Father. Even in our dreams, we must be alert and be conscious of our spiritual purpose. The practices in the spiritual path, such as chanting the name of God, fasting, etc., are the practices of Bhakti Marg, the path of devotion. However, in Gyan Marg, meaning the path of supreme knowledge, it is important to practice to control one's own mind. For this, we have to be conscious of our wandering speed and direction of the mind at every instant of time, and even in our dreams, we must never forget the spiritual knowledge that we possess. The prime effort in the path of knowledge is to absorb the knowledge in the mind so that it never doubts the ultimate truth. This is the secret to establishing self-realization. Episode 388. In the Behad Gyan, we talk about going beyond the heavenly realm, Swarglok, which means our final goal is to reach the supreme abode of the Behad Kala Brahmand. Attaining supreme incorporeal divine form is the final spiritual effort. As one's goal in life is supreme, accordingly, the soul automatically absorbs the supreme characters in it. The power automatically comes to the soul when a soul is connected to the Almighty Authority in Yoga, and when the soul performs all their actions in remembrance of the Almighty Authority, then they perform their best. Episode 389a. Who is the best? The one who is able to realize pure soul consciousness and experience the eternal bliss of supreme light. No matter how much wealth and prestige one has, after leaving this physical body, all those have to be left behind here on earth. We can take the example of Alexander the Great, who had a burning ambition to conquer the entire world, and he had almost done so. However, when he died, the palms of his hands were open and empty, indicating that all his wealth was of no use when he left his mortal body. In the Puranas, there is a description about the king of three worlds, Lord Indra. Even he had to become a tiny insect due to the consequences of his karma. This means, after enjoying the luxury of magnificent heaven, even Indra has to become a jiva. The soul gets uplifted and becomes great when the soul experiences the eternal divine supreme light and then establishes supreme bliss. Episode 389b. How can one increase the power of the soul? When one has complete faith in God and by focusing deep inside the soul to realize the supreme divine light form of the self, only then the power of supreme light will emerge in the form of divine vibrations of supreme peace known as Param Shanti. The vibrations of Param Shanti will eliminate all negative energy from the mind, and real energy of the soul will be powerful. This is the only way to purify the mind. Episode 388. The transformation will happen only when our inner voice calls out to change this negative world and consider self-transformation as our prime duty by spreading the vibrations of Param Shanti in the entire creation. No divine mission can be accomplished forcibly. The soul who is free from any worldly attachments and worldly pleasures will be able to render divine service happily for the welfare of the world as a duty. The soul who is fascinated with this illusionary world, such souls will not even think about Behad Gyan or seek any spiritual wisdom. Considering the self to be only a medium and with the energy and inspiration of the Almighty Authority, the Behad souls will continuously work towards the transformation of creation selflessly. Episode 389. Once, Narad Muni, a great sage, was in conversation with Lord Hanuman, and Narad Muni wanted to test his devotion to God. In the midst of their conversation, Narad Muni tried to intimidate Lord Hanuman by remarking that Hanuman could not be considered as the greatest devotee of Lord Ram since he had been too aggressive as he burnt down many houses of the demons in Lanka in the Ramayana war period. So this action could not be considered as a mark of a great devotee. Then Lord Hanuman humbly replied to Narad Muni, saying that he had only performed the selfless service of burning the physical bodies as per the cremation ritual in order to elevate the souls who were already dead. By doing so, the souls would benefit and evolve spiritually in their next birth. Explaining further, Lord Hanuman said that a body without Hari Bhakt, or devotion to God, is nothing less than a dead body. Lord Hanuman said that he had only offered such dead bodies to fire in Lanka. Upon listening to this enlightened reply from the enlightened and greatest devotee of Lord Ram, Narad Muni was very happy, and he experienced the pleasure of devotion to God. Sage Narad understood that Lord Hanuman is the greatest of all devotees, because even during active violence, Lord Hanuman had feelings of the welfare of souls. This is the reason why Lord Hanuman is considered as the crest jewel or Shiromani amongst all devotees in the path of devotion. Episode 434. In episode number 434, there is a discussion on knowledge from the Vedas, which describes in detail the process of a soul's destiny after death, how an enlightened soul who has dedicated its entire life to soul consciousness and meditation on God attains supreme ultimate destiny or Paramgati after death in the mortal world. How is the soul able to see the various spiritual dimensions that lie beyond the earth, and how it passes through the infinite solar systems, galaxies, and universes to finally reach its creator, God? Science has been able to find out about the speed of light and explained that the speed of light is the maximum possible speed that can be achieved in this world. However, as per our Vedas and Shastras, Paramgati, or supreme speed of the soul, is the greatest speed. Upon attaining the supreme speed, the soul can reach the Paramdham, or supreme abode, within a second. After death, the soul can reach to its creator, Paramatma, within a moment. The highest dimension of the Brahmand is the abode of the creator, which is called the Paramdham. The soul is able to reach to the highest abode within the 100th parts of 1 second. This speed of soul is called Paramgati, or supreme speed, which is attained by the grace of the supreme creator. The Vedas and Shastras state that when a soul has practiced and experienced soul consciousness throughout its life, then upon the death of the physical body, such soul stays in soul conscious form and experiences bliss and happiness. Furthermore, with the power of sankalp, or affirmation, such a soul travels to various dimensions and sees the divine creation and eventually merges into its creator. The above are just extracts from some of the live meditation classes that provide some insight into the knowledge and teachings during daily live yoga program. The objective of the daily live meditation program is to enlighten all souls about the rich spiritual knowledge present in our Vedas, Shastras, and Puranas, as well as to comprehend in depth the Behad Gyan given by Bapuji. Collective meditation is performed for the world peace in daily live program. This enhances the spiritual knowledge of souls taking part in live meditation. Furthermore, it also helps the souls to experience soul consciousness. This is why the greater the number of souls joining the live program, the greater will be the speed of the world transformation process. The present moment is an ideal time for every soul to create his or her own supreme destiny, but for this to happen, the soul has to have the right spiritual knowledge and also clarity about the same. The soul who is devoted to the welfare of the world has the highest fortune. The greatest contribution to the world is to spread the Behad Gyan. The welfare of the world and world transformation is possible only through the divine supreme knowledge. Chapter 20. YouTube channel Important Information. All Behad souls are welcome to the ocean of supreme infinite knowledge of Bapuji. It is requested that all readers kindly read the detailed information given below in the list. There are around 200 videos of Bapuji's interviews on different topics of spiritual knowledge in our Bapuji's YouTube channel. There is a continuous process of adding new videos to this channel in a regular manner to enhance the supreme knowledge and also to guide souls connected with this channel. It is presented here with the list of important life-changing videos that are available with English subtitles or available in the English language. Number 1. Guided Meditation. Relax and experience soul consciousness for the beginners. Number 2. The Soul's 10 Fascinating Facts. A must-watch video. Number 3. 7 Secrets of Shiva. 2 episodes, Part 1 and Part 2. Number 4. Correlation between science and spirituality. Number 5. Experiencing Soul. Number 6. Twin Soul Mystery. Number 7. Stage of Supreme Art of Living. Number 8. Consciousness and Quantum Healing. Number 9. What is Behad Gyan? Number 10. Signals from Universe. Mysterious Signals. Number 11. Same Soul, Many Bodies. Superconscious Body. Number 12. Supreme Kalki Avatar. 4 episodes, Part 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 13. Timeline of Future Events. Number 14. Suffering caused by negativity in mind. Number 15. Are we living in a black hole? Number 16. How many universes are there? Deep knowledge of great universes from G1 to G17. Number 17. What is Sahaj Raj Yog, the real meaning? Number 18. What to do in a helpless state. What happens when the soul is awakened? Number 19. Mystery of Gyan Ganj in Himalayas. Number 20. What is self-power? Atmabal. Number 21. Life Beyond Multiverse. 2 episodes, Part 1 and 2. Number 22. History of Universe. Number 23. Life After Death. 2 episodes, Part 1 and 2. Number 24. Theory of Human Creation. Number 25. Various types of UFOs that are visiting Earth from time to time. Number 26. Do parallel universes exist? Number 27. What is meditation? Number 28. What is a trance? Number 29. Who lives in other dimensions? Number 30. The secret of the transformation process. Number 31. Life on Mars. Number 32. The world is an illusion. Number 33. Journey to the Akashic Records. 2 episodes, Part 1 and 2. Number 34. Art of Forgiveness. Number 35. Secret Behind Debts. Number 36. How Spirituality Changes Your DNA. For your convenience, to search videos and for the benefit of all, playlists on different topics are created, out of which 2 playlists, The Unspoken Truth and The Interviews with Bapuji, are very important, which a soul must see to delve deep into the ocean of supreme knowledge. Humans on Earth have lost all the powers of the soul due to its physical form made of heavier elements. These videos are silver linings in the dark sky to awaken soul consciousness in humans entangled in multiple conflicts on Earth. Here, the answers to eternal quest of a soul are divulged by Bapuji in a very simple manner. Those questions which will compel man to know about its true identity. We believe that these videos will be life-changing for a soul. For the convenience of readers, soon there will be a launch of the English audiobook of Life in Multiverse in this YouTube channel. There is already an English book of Behad Ki Param Gyan, or Supreme Infinite Knowledge, which a reader can listen easily to grasp the knowledge very fast in an easy way. You can always search on Google by writing the following words, Bapuji Dashrathbhai Patel, or you may search the address of www.youtube.com youtube.com/anant98251. Subscribe to our channel so that you can be updated on all of the recent videos that have been uploaded on our channels. We also have this YouTube channel addressing Bapuji's Gyan in English, which is in the name of Jill Patel. In this YouTube channel, there are playlists of videos on Dolores Cannon and her teachings correlating with supreme knowledge, the Behad Gyan, given by Bapuji. Some of the important videos are The Truth of the Life of Jesus Christ, New Earth versus New Multiverse, New Earth by Dolores Cannon, Dolores Cannon on Aliens and UFOs, Dolores Cannon on Nostradamus. Every reader of this book is a potential Behad soul who can contribute immensely to the process of the grand transformation envisioned by our Bapuji. Every soul is a source of divinity who needs to be awakened, and this book is only a medium to awaken a soul to its true identity and also to realize its true potential. Our revered Bapuji has a selfless divine mission to awaken the whole creation to the ultimate supreme divine source of creation by establishing supreme peace in the entire creation. This transformation will demolish all barriers of illusion and dualities and conflicts of life and connect every soul to its creator. Every soul will realize supreme bliss. This is the ultimate goal of this book. This small endeavor on the part of every reader can definitely help change the world into a place of ultimate bliss and supreme peace. Every action of the reader of this book towards the fulfillment of divine mission will definitely bring them closer to the supreme almighty authority, and the soul will become fit for the divine grace from the higher creator, the supreme authority. Each small step on this path of supreme divinity will be rewarded in multiple invisible ways to uplift the soul to its ultimate destiny by overcoming dark illusions of this destructible world of creation. As per the laws of karma, every action of the soul is returned to the soul in the form of a reaction. So divine action is returned with divine outcomes in the life of a soul. Every reader must connect with this YouTube channel and spread this divine knowledge to earn the divine grace of the almighty authority and to transform this world and make it free from all sorrows and pains and transform all souls into divinity. Let supreme bliss and supreme peace prevail upon each and every soul and realize its true potential. Param Shanti. Anant Patel, Sakshi Patel. Divine Message of Ma. Our most respected and beloved Ma explains supreme knowledge through her divine messages, which are uploaded daily on the YouTube channel Ma Ka Divya Sandesh. Ma explains to all the Behad souls the correct method of making our spiritual progress through practical understanding of the Behad Gyan given by our Param Pujya Bapuji. These messages are invaluable to the Behad souls as well as revered by all Behad souls in the path of Behad Gyan. It is only on the basis of the daily inspiring messages of Ma filled with divine vibrations that helps the Behad souls to make spiritual progress and move nearer to the realm of the Supreme Father. According to Bapuji, the spiritual messages of Ma are invaluable and provide special spiritual power and energy to all the Behad children, as well as it imparts guidance on the spiritual path to the Behad souls. When we listen to daily messages of Ma, we immediately experience ourselves being in a state of yoga or in a connection with the Supreme Father. The messages of Ma are like nectar to the Behad souls. By listening to the daily messages on YouTube channel Ma Ka Divya Sandesh, the souls can get a deeper understanding of the Behad Gyan and speed up their spiritual pursuit. 040521 Explanation of Ma's Vani. Behad ki param 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 mahashanti hai. This means, let the ultimate supreme peace from the highest supreme abode of infinite power, may it prevail upon the whole creation. Those who are the Behad souls, they are immersed in the love of the Supreme Father in every moment. The pure love towards the Supreme Father gives immense power to Behad souls, which keeps on increasing every day. The spiritual power gained by the souls brings about a gradual transformation on the physical body of the Behad soul, due to which the soul becomes energized, and the sanskars that have been present in the soul from many past lives transforms positively. Those souls who wholeheartedly participate in the work of the Supreme Father, or Behad Ka Baap, are the highest level souls of the Behad creation. Therefore, the Behad souls must consider themselves as the great souls. The souls who perform their duty along with the Almighty Authority are eligible to rightfully claim their eternal destiny. In the material world, when a person works for a prime minister or as a secretary of the prime minister, then they consider themselves to be the most fortunate. Similarly, Behad souls are working directly with the Supreme Father, so one can imagine just how highly fortunate these souls are and how high their destiny is. Such souls remain detached from the illusionary world and remain dear to the Supreme Father. Behad souls always contemplate about their Creator, the Supreme Father, all the time through their mind and intellect. That means they are in constant remembrance of the Almighty Authority. The present time is only meant for remembering our Supreme Father, the Almighty Authority, with love and affection as our grandfather. At this moment, a soul should constantly be in deep communication with his Father, the Creator, and immerse in the love such that the soul will assume the form of his own Creator, Behad Ke Baap. By immersing yourself in the love that you have for the Almighty Authority, you will assume a form of Him. In the year 2020, during the period of the lockdown, a daily live meditation program on YouTube was started. Every day in the live meditation, the knowledge from the Vedas, Shastras, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, etc. are discussed. After the discussion, a collective meditation or yoga is performed for the welfare of the worldly souls and the infinite souls by spreading the vibrations of Param Shanti in the soul conscious state. To enhance one's spiritual knowledge and get a deeper experience of soul consciousness, all of you are requested to join this daily live meditation program and become a part of this great spiritual endeavor of the self-transformation to world transformation. You can also join our WhatsApp group to be a part of our movement. You may contact us directly on the number provided in the description box under the links shown below our YouTube videos, or you may email us. In the Shastras, it has been stated that the distribution of knowledge is the best form of charity. So it is a request to all of you to kindly share our videos on various topics as much as possible. Our ebooks have been uploaded on our website at www.paramshanti.org and are available to everyone. It is only with the help of all of you, the seed souls, that the entire mortal world will be changed into an eternal divine world. So, all of you divine souls are requested to give your full support towards the welfare of the world. Behad ki param 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 mahashanti hai. Let the infinite supreme peace prevail. Thank you, Niruma. Niruma is the biggest source of inspiration in bringing this book, Life in Multiverse, to all of you. She had a calm nature. She had a sweetness in her speech, a spiritual brilliance on her face. She was courageous and had a serene nature. She was free from envy, anger, and worldly attachments. She was an example of purity, forbearance, forgiveness, compassion, and above all of her actions were without any trace of attachment. If we count virtues, then it is impossible to comprehend in terms of standards of earthly dealings. She was on a supreme divine mission and fully conscious of her supreme goal in every moment. She was completely detached from this illusionary world, even while leading life as a common householder. Her spiritual brilliance gives the light of knowledge to the people who are lost in the darkness. Those exemplary divine qualities are the ultimate source of inspiration for publishing this book on such an intricate topic, the Behad Gyan. In fact, to put the Behad Gyan in a written form is a cumbersome task. But her deep spiritual introspections, divine reflections of supreme consciousness, and the portrayal of the unmanifested world through pictures made it possible to put this Behad Gyan in a book form to make all souls aware of the inscrutable, invisible, divine world in a lucid manner. She is still making exceptional contribution in the subtle world to accomplish the process of the grand transformation of this multiverse. For her wonderful part that she played on earth in this divine mission, every Behad soul of our Behad fraternity will remain grateful to her from the deepest corner of our heart forever. Param Shanti. Glossary. Number 1. Atma. Atma is a word of Hindu scripture. It means soul. This is the source of energy to living entities. This is called the true self. We are not the body, but we are a soul. This is also known as consciousness in the modern language of science. When a person dies, we generally tell them, "Let its soul rest in peace." It is that soul which always strives for peace on earth. In reality, the original state of a pure soul is divine light form, which we call supreme light. At this state, it is formless and only in an energy form. Number 2. Paramatma. He is the creator of souls. We call him the Supreme Soul. The Supreme Soul has power to create many souls. Sometimes we call the creators as Supreme Souls. When a soul is in its true formless divine light form, it has tremendous power to create many souls through affirmations. That is called as the Supreme Soul or Paramatma. In the Hindu scriptures, a beautiful word is used to explain Paramatma, that is, Satyam Shivam Sundaram. That state of the Creator is the true state and is the most divine state, and this is what Shiva is described, who is the creator of a solar system. Number 3. Kala. The power of a soul, or Supreme Soul, is measured by Kala. In the Hindu scriptures, it is in vogue that Lord Shri Krishna was endowed with 16 Kalas. So, Kala is a unit of measurement of power in the soul of a celestial entity in space or in the Creator. Just like on Earth we measure the electric power by watt, that means it is the capacity of an electrical equipment. Similarly, in spirituality, Kala means the capacity of a creator or a soul. In space, there are many creators, so they have different magnitudes of power that we call power of different celestial degrees or Kala. Number 4. Sankalp. It is the determination or thought generated in a soul when the soul looks towards its surroundings. This is the power of a mind of a soul. It is called as the affirmation. When the soul resolves something to do, this is called as affirmation or sankalp. Mind power is nothing but the power of the soul. So the higher the kala, the higher the power of affirmation or sankalp shakti. Sometimes we casually say that he has made a sankalp to carry out a particular activity. It is a determination or affirmation of a soul. When the soul has tremendous power, it can manifest creation through affirmation, and that state is called Satyam Shivam Sundaram, which means Paramatma. But when the soul has no power, then the power of the affirmation becomes ineffective. Number 5. Nirakari. This is a formless state of the soul. This is the true divine state of a soul when the soul is in the form of divine light. This is also called as the incorporeal state of a soul. In this state, the Creator is called Satyam Shivam Sundaram. In this state, the soul is termed as a supreme soul. This is the ultimate stage of a soul. Number 6. Akari. Akari means a form, but not a physical form. It is a subtle form. This is like a form created when fire burns. This is a form created by energy. This form is not visible to our physical eyes as it is in a subtle form. When the soul makes affirmations, then it loses its energy. Thus, the soul degenerates from its true state of divine light form and assumes a subtle form constituted of supreme elements. This subtle form is called Akari. Number 7. Sakari. This is a physical form. When energy of the soul degenerates, then it acquires a physical form. Number 8. Tattva. This means element. In chemistry, there are 118 elements in the periodic table. Each atom of an element represents tattva. This visible world is composed of 5 elements, broadly categorized as earth, water, air, fire, and ether. Tattva is relatively finer as compared to elements in science. Water, earth, fire elements are visible, but air and ether are invisible. Air can be felt by the body, but ether cannot be felt by the physical body. Tattva is a spiritual term which is much finer than elements in science in the practical sense. Water and earth are heavier atoms representing heavier elements, whereas air, fire, and ether are very light atoms representing the lighter elements. Number 9. Param Tattva. Just like Anu and Parmanu, 2 Hindi words. If Anu is atom, then Parmanu represents its nucleus. The nucleus is finer than an atom, and the nucleus is present at the center of every atom. We can say that atoms are made up of the nucleus. Similarly, Tattva is made of Param Tattva. So if we say Tattva is element, then Param Tattva is supreme element. Thus, Param Tattva are the finer and refined elements. The magnitude of energy at the nuclear level is far higher than the energy at the atomic level. Similarly, energy stored in Param Tattva is far superior to the Tattva. Number 10. Param Dham. There are various dimensions or layers of creations in a solar system. In order to understand, we can compare to an example in this physical world. There are a number of districts in a state, but there is one capital where the maximum development of the state is seen, and the chief minister of the state resides in the state capital. Some districts are poorly developed and some are highly developed. It is generally seen that districts nearer to the capital are highly developed districts. In the spiritual realm, we can compare each district in a state as a dimension of creation inside the state and capital as the Paramdham of creation inside a state. The highest dimension of creation in a solar system is known as a Paramdham, or the supreme abode of the solar system, where Shiv, the creator of a solar system, resides. Paramdham is the topmost layer, where the whole creation is in a supreme divine light form. This is an incorporeal world of creation. Number 11. Shiv, Mahashiv, Param Mahashiv. Shiv is the incorporeal creator of a solar system. He resides in the Param Dham of a solar system, which is the supreme abode. Mahashiv is an incorporeal creator of a galaxy. He resides in the supreme abode of the galaxy. Param Mahashiv is the incorporeal creator of a universe. He resides in the supreme abode of the universe. All supreme abodes are incorporeal worlds of creation, whether it is at the level of the solar system or galaxy or universe or any creations at the higher dimensions of creation. Number 12. Shakti, Mahashakti, Param Mahashakti. In the creation of a solar system or galaxy or universe or great universe or any higher dimension of creation, it is a common phenomenon that the incorporeal Shiv first creates an Akari Shiv from his energy, then Akari Shiv creates its own counterpart known as Shakti. Both Akari Shiv and Akari Shakti involves in the furtherance of creation in a solar system. At the galaxy level, they are known as Akari Mahashiv, Akari Mahashakti. At the universe level, they are known as Akari Param Mahashiv and Akari Param Mahashakti. Number 13. BD. BD is a generation of creators or supreme souls. In the computer world, we generally speak as first generation technology, second generation technology, and so on. Similarly, in the case of the spiritual dimension, the supreme souls are also created chronologically, but here we call the first generation creator as the lowest level, which is the first BD or the 101 Kala. The second generation dimensions is known as the second BD or the 201 Kala. In this way, here as we go up to the higher dimensions, the generation number increases. That is the number of BD that increases. Along with it, the power of the Supreme Soul or the Creator also increases. The creation is vast, so there are Supreme Souls as well as creations at the 21st BD, 101 BD, 1001 BD, 11,001 BD, and so on. Number 14. Param Prakash. Supreme Divine Light means Param Prakash. The energy or power of a soul in the incorporeal form is described as Supreme Divine Light, and the power inherent in it is measured in terms of Kala or degrees of celestial power. This is the state of pure soul consciousness. Number 15. Param Mahatattva. In the incorporeal state, the soul is in a divine light form known as Param Prakash. Around the Param Prakash, the energy or divine brilliance is irradiated, and that is called Param Mahatattva. Param Tattva is created from Param Mahatattva. So Param Mahatattva is at the highest energy level after Param Prakash. This is also known as the Supreme Great Element. Number 16. Had Ki Atma. These are the souls that are created at the lower level of a solar system. These souls are made up of maximum up to supreme ether elements or up to ether elements, and they do not contain supreme light. These souls are called as Hadki Atma or common souls, having very low power in their soul. Number 17. Behad Ki Atma. These souls are made of only Param Prakash and Param Mahatattva. They are known as Behad Ki Atma. They are very powerful souls. They can be called as Behad souls. Number 18. Behad Ki Dunya. Behad Ki Dunya is so vast and limitless, it cannot be assigned to any boundary. It is limitless, endless, countless. If we count the number of solar systems, then it is infinite. If we count the galaxies, then it is infinite. So everything is infinite. If we move up to the higher dimensions sequentially, then at the highest level, the creation is called as infinite Kala creation, whose size is immeasurable and whose power is also immeasurable. This is called Behad Ki Dunya. Number 19. Behad Ka PM. Just like the Prime Minister of a country, who is the most powerful in a country to rule and govern the country, similarly, Behad Ke PM is the most powerful Supreme Soul in this limitless, boundless world of creation, who is the controller of the Behad ki Dunya. Number 20. Mukti. Mukti means freedom. In this knowledge, as described in this book, Mukti is the stage when the soul no longer exists in the creation. It dissolves into its creator. Number 21. Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti is freedom of the soul from all karmic accounts, and the soul has complete knowledge about its creator, and the soul is in a blissful state of its creator. It exists eternally with its creator. Number 22. Vyakt. This means the visible five elemental world of creation. Number 23. Avyakt. This means the invisible, subtle, and supreme subtle world of creation. Number 24. Bhavatit. This means without any feelings and emotions. Number 25. Karmatit. This means the soul has got freedom from all karmic bondages. Thus, the soul is beyond the law of any type of karmic accounts or bondages in any planes of creation. Number 26. Gunatit. Nirgun. The nature around the pure soul is a mixture of three characters or qualities, such as Sattva, Rajo, and Tamo. Sattva means pure. That means the soul has a good feeling for everyone. Rajo means passion. That means the soul wants to acquire and control his surrounding. Tamo is dark or ignorance. That means the soul is in deep slumber. Its actions are directionless. Gunatit means beyond all these qualities of nature, which is otherwise known as Nirgun, meaning no quality of nature. Nirgun is a pure soul-conscious state or an incorporeal state of the soul. Sattva is sattvic, Rajo is rajasic, Tamo is tamasic. Number 27. Param Purush. This is the Akari form of Shiv, Mahashiv, Param Mahashiv, and so on, as per the dimension of creation. The Param Purush has a supreme subtle form and the maximum energy next to the incorporeal supreme soul, so he can be termed as the supreme male energy. He always exists with its companion known as Shakti. We can call her the supreme female energy in a creation. Number 28. Vikarm. This means the sin committed by a soul. Number 29. Brahmand. This means a solar system. Number 30. Mahabrahmand. This means a galaxy. Number 31. Param Mahabrahmand. This means the universe. Number 32. 1 billion. This means 10 to the 9th power or 100 crore. Number 33. 1 trillion. This means 10 to the 12th power or 1 lakh crore. Number 34. 1 light year. This is 9.461 trillion kilometers or 946,100 crore kilometer. Number 35. The subtle world. This is the world of the subtle elements. Number 36. This is the causal world. This is the world of creation, which is finer than the subtle world, and it is made of supreme subtle elements. Number 37. Roop. This is the clone of a soul, which is created by the Supreme Soul from its own energy through the affirmations. It reduces the original power of the Supreme Soul. Number 38. Incarnation. An incarnation is made of the cell of a Supreme Soul or a soul from the higher dimension, and it is used to carry out specific work on Earth. The cell has the energy of the Supreme Soul, but it has less energy as compared to the Roop or the clone. Like Vishnu has incarnations on Earth, like Parshuram. Number 39. Pralay. This is the process of dissolution of a creation. Number 40. Behad ki Kala ka Param Dham. This is the supreme abode of the highest dimension of creation, whose power is inestimable or infinite. This is the abode of the Almighty Authority. Number 41. Behad Ka Baap. He is the supreme master creator of this limitless vast creation, so he can be called as the Supreme Father or the Almighty Authority. He is unique and only one. He is the ultimate source of power of all creations. Number 42. Jeev. When the soul falls down to lower levels of creation with the physical bodies due to uncontrolled desires in their mind, they are called as Jeev. This is the ignorance that makes a divine soul to live on earth like a Jeev or like an animal. Number 43. Shastra. This is a Hindu scripture where spiritual matters are discussed. Number 44. Puranas. This is also a part of the Hindu literature on ancient wisdoms of divinity in the form of stories describing the history of creations of the solar system. Number 45. Ishtadev. In the path of devotion, every person has their choicest deity that they like to worship and show their allegiance to throughout their life. That choicest and favorite deity individual level is called as Ishtadev. Number 46. Guru. A guru is a spiritual instructor who shows the right path to a soul from darkness to enlightenment. Number 47. Ishwar. Ishwar is the master or owner of the creation. This is incorporeal Shiv. Number 48. Gyan Marg. It is a path to realize the Supreme Father. In this path, a soul always strives to acquire knowledge about its creator and continuously contemplates on this supreme knowledge till the soul realizes its supreme destiny. Number 49. Bhakti Marg. The path of devotion is the way to reach one's Ishtadev. Here, a soul surrenders before the Ishtadev and continuously chants the glory of the Ishtadev till he realizes its final goal. Singing devotional songs, worshipping the deity, fasting, and carrying out various rituals are part of Bhakti Marg. Number 50. Behad Gyan. This is the knowledge about the Supreme Father, the Almighty Authority, and His boundless infinite creation. This is the ultimate knowledge from beginning to the end of the vast creation. This supreme knowledge is not written anywhere in any book and also is not told by anyone till date. This is the knowledge about the creation beyond the multiverse. Number 60. Param Shanti. This means supreme peace, which is the original state of the soul when the soul is initially created. That's why the soul always seeks supreme peace or Param Shanti. This is the stage when the soul establishes itself in its pure divine incorporeal state of supreme light. Number 61. Seva. This means selfless service. Here in the Behad Gyan, the best form of service is to disseminate supreme knowledge of the self for the benevolence of souls. Now, one can also do the service through affirmations by spreading vibrations of Param Shanti within the atmosphere. Number 62. Sanskar. This is the character of his soul, which is nothing but records in its causal body. The mind of a soul works according to its sanskar. The first step for the self-transformation is to transform one's character by imbibing the Behad Gyan into its intelligence. Number 63. Yog. This is nothing but the connection with the Almighty Authority. When a soul, after acquiring the Behad Gyan, immerses in a deep love for its creator and totally forgets this physical world, this stage is called as Yog. Number 64. Dharna. This means when the soul, after regular diligent practice of the Behad Gyan and Yog for a period of time, the soul gradually transforms its sanskar and gradually the true divinity of the soul emerges. This is the final stage of the Behad Gyan when the soul realizes its true state of pure soul consciousness in an incorporeal form. The soul becomes the embodiment of the knowledge. Number 65. Sanatan Dharma. Before any religion was established on earth, there was one religion since the beginning of the creation of this solar system, which is eternal, and that is called Sanatan Dharma. The Hindu religion is also known as Adi Sanatan Dharma, which means the religion which was there right from the beginning of the creation, which still continues to exist and will also continue to exist in the future. Number 66. Karan Sharir. A human being has many bodies, even though we can only see the physical body, but there is a subtle body inside this physical outline which holds the energy of the soul and operates the physical body. So, the physical body is only a medium to carry out the work of the soul. The physical body gets power from the subtle body, which comprises of ether element, air element, and fire element. The subtle body gets power from the causal body, which comprises of ether element only. This is also called as the Karan Sharir, which is the storehouse of the details of the karmic accounts of a soul. So, cleansing the Karan Sharir is more important to control the mind. In fact, the mind and the Karan Sharir are synonyms. Number 67. Lok. It is a layer of creation or a dimension of creation inside a solar system or inside a galaxy or universe. In the case of a solar system, Bhulok means earth, then above it comes Bhubarlok, then above it comes Swarglok, then Mahalok, Janlok, etc. Each lok is a layer of creation. Number 68. Yugas. On earth, time cycles repeat in the form of yugas. First comes Satyug, then Treta Yug, then Dwapar Yug, and at last comes Kal Yug. These four yug combine and are known as Chaturyug or Yugantar. This Chaturyug repeats itself till Mahakalpa Pralay, when the whole solar system perishes. Number 69. Purusharth. This means the spiritual efforts made by a human being to understand the inscrutable soul science through self-inquiry and through meditation. Number 70. The solar system is known as Brahmand in the Hindu Shastra. The supreme abode of the solar system is known as Paramdham. The creator of the solar system is Shiva. The galaxy is known as Mahabrahmand in the Hindu Shastra. The supreme abode of the galaxy is Mahaparamdham. The creator of the galaxy is Mahashiva. The universe is known as Param Mahabrahmand in the Hindu Shastra. The supreme abode of the universe is known as Param Mahaparamdham. The creator of the universe is known as Param Mahashiva. Infinite thank you. Param Shanti.